Live on the Railsplitter Radio Network at Guest Ford Broadcasting on YouTube, it's time for Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball. Our coverage today begins with the Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show. BLH, a nonprofit organization since 1944, dedicated to making the student experience at Lincoln High School better. It also includes the Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner, featuring girls head basketball coach Dominique Shirley and boys head basketball coach Connor Quijano. Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball is brought to you by Brad's Collision Center, Tumia & Sons Restaurant and Catering, Christian Edwards Print and Graphics, the Build Lincoln Hire Club, Knudsen Transmission, Cash Saver, Airport Chiropractic, Pet Supplies Plus, Livingston's Automotive, State Farm Insurance Agent Brad Van Meter, Henry J's Taco House, Blank Golf Course, Lynn Automotive, Chicago Speakeasy, Brad's Used Cars, McCray Park Animal Hospital, Vision Custom Signs and Graphics, Jack's Place Bar and Grill, Brad's Complete Auto Care, the Dickie Campbell and Sahag Law Firm, Bordenero's Pizza, D&J Bail Bonds, Amco Transmission and Total Car Care, Montgomery St. John Insurance, your Southside Hy-Vee stores, Brad's RV Repair Center, Barada's Italian-American Restaurant, Morrow Insurance, Guest Ford Graphic Design, and Smitty's Tenderloin Shop. Let's go courtside for Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball and the BLH warm-up show. Here is the voice of the Railsplitters, Todd Guestford.
And a good evening to you. Welcome to high school basketball. Todd Guestford and Rachel Guestford here with you at North High School, where Lincoln starts their Iowa Alliance Conference South games here tonight. Starts their schedule tonight as they take on the North Polar Bears. Well, Lincoln was the only team in the conference that did not play on Tuesday. They had Fort Dodge was supposed to come down, and they had some possible
too windy,
inclement weather, so they made the call to not have the Dodgers travel. So they'll make that game up after Christmas sometime. Don't know the date as yet, Rach, but they'll make it up. And
fingers crossed for a Saturday, Totter.
Yeah, like Saturdays. Saturdays are good. The situation here tonight, opener of the Iowa Alliance Conference South, always a big night when you do that, Rach.
Yeah, and on the road nonetheless, right? So open up conference play tonight. It's going to be a tough one, both boys and girls games. Totter, we were talking about this earlier in the week, just getting ready for tonight. It's I feel like we always, maybe we say that too much, but I do think this one's going to be, who comes, shows up ready to play. So excited to kick off the conference matchup tonight.
And it's a situation where you have a Lincoln team that is, the girls are 0-3. We've seen some improvement a little bit from game to game. The Marshalltown game's been the most competitive game that they had, Rach, and they lost by 14 and had chances in that game to, maybe forge ahead, but kind of still lacking that continuity on offense.
Yeah, still trying to get into the flow of things offensively, seeing a lot of great things from them defensively as well. Turnover bug still plagues them from time to time, but I think ultimately they are a competitive ball club when they show their resiliency and when they can bounce back from maybe one bad possession and they are able to kind of jump in. I'm excited for this matchup tonight. North has always been a back and forth when it comes to girls basketball year to year. Again, we talk about the transfer portal a little bit, but you just never know what you're going to get with either team. So this one's going to be a tough one for the girls tonight. Gonna have to play some disciplined basketball. How about that, Totter?
And, Haywood, you mentioned it, Rach. Haywood Boston has had some good teams, and this probably he would tell you is not one of them. They are 1-3. They played that non-conference game with East to start the year. The
non-conference conference game.
Right, they'll play East. They'll play East a couple more times, and then those games will count as far as the Iowa Alliance standings go. But North did win that game, and so they're 1-3 on the year, and I talked with Coach Boston a little bit. He's 12th season here. He's amazing.
Really good coach.
I don't know how the guy does it.
Yeah,
because he deals with a lot of different. I mean, Lincoln has their own set of issues, but North has a different kind of set of issues over here.
Yeah, and I think lately too, with Sadell High School being so close, a lot of competitive kids will try to go to Sadell or a smaller school, Totter, which pulls talent away from North. So again, we talk about just not even a Des Moines Public Schools thing, just Iowa high school basketball thing. It's probably a thing outside of Iowa too. Year after year, you just don't know who your team's going to be. The only thing that's guaranteed is your seniors aren't coming back. That's pretty much the only guarantee. So he's a phenomenal coach. I have nothing but great things to say about him, and he does a really great job here at North.
Yes, he does, and he a lot of times, like we mentioned, not working with a lot. He had 9 kids on his varsity roster. His leading scorer, Gabriela Valaquez is hurt tonight. The number 6 one there, Rach.
I see her.
She's hurt tonight. She's not going to play. So they've really struggled to score. I mean, they're averaging 19 points. They lost at Mason City on Tuesday night where they only scored 3. That's rough when that happens.
Yeah, that is tough. And losing, one of your primetime players isn't gonna help your cause too. But I don't think that's anything for Lincoln to look over. Like I said, they're gonna have to come and play disciplined basketball, and they're gonna have to show up tonight. If they think this one's an easy one, North has, again, you look at the track record between Lincoln and North, they've been shown to show up, and anyone can have a good game on any given night. So you can't overlook any single game, especially in this conference.
Well, Lincoln's not going to feel sorry for North. North wouldn't feel sorry for Lincoln. Railsplitters need a win.
Correct.
We need a win, and
they got to take care of business tonight.
Right, got to take care of business. We've got North tonight, then we've got East on Tuesday. That'll certainly be an opportunity for a win, and then a couple of tougher games later in the week.
Yep.
Next week with
Indianola
and Roosevelt.
Yep.
Yeah. Both on the road, by the way.
Yeah.
So
and back to back, not used to a Thursday game, and so that's one extra game to your schedule that week, and that's a tough turnaround time. That's one less day you have to practice, and one more day that you have to show up game ready.
And the Lincoln girls should be also a footnote. They did not play on Friday night. They had that night off.
Right.
So Dom's team hasn't played for 10 days, and then you'll hear me talk about it with him in the interview a little bit. But they haven't played in 10 days, and then after tonight they play 4 games in 7 days. So schedule.
Hope you rested up, girls, because you're right back in it.
They won't have 10 days of time off in January to practice unless games are weathered out or something like that. So. Always fun to be over here at North High School. The boys game, North is 1-2. They're coming off a dramatic win in overtime up at Mason City on Tuesday night, 71-70. And, Julian Say's team, Rach, we've seen his teams play the last few years. And, that boys game, I mean, just – what's the word? Buckle your seatbelts. I mean, it's gonna
strap in.
It's gonna be. North wants to make it a track meet.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, and that's kind of Lincoln's style of play too. They want to run. They want a fast break, and when you get 2 teams that want to run, a lot of running's gonna happen. So, we were joking that game's always like a track meet, and our heads will be doing this the whole time.
Yeah. So that'll be a fun game. The Lincoln and North boys game is always a fun game. And, that's another series that's gone back and forth here a little bit. So North got Lincoln was 11-12 last year, but North got them twice last year. So it'll be, that'll be a very fast-paced game. And, we're way behind. We should tell the fans here we're way behind schedule here at North and it has nothing to do with North. It's the Lincoln buses. We're about a half an hour late.
I was going to say close to.
And so our sophomore JV boys game here instead of starting at about 4:45. It started about 10 after 5. So we're just starting the third quarter here. And so we were not able to get anything taped with boys coach Connor.
I think I just saw Coach actually just got here.
So hopefully, I told him to come up in the booth. Hopefully, if he comes up here,
the booth. We're at a table, Totter.
Well, we're up. This is the broadcast.
It's a metaphorical booth, guys.
Okay.
We're on camera. You know they can see us. We're not in a booth.
Okay. Hi.
It's a table.
It's a table. It's a nice table, though. Chad Ryan, Ruth Grace, his assistant AD, hooking us up here tonight. So
we've always had a good setup here.
Yeah. So always a fun place to be, and always exciting games here at North. But getting back to Coach Chiano, I'm trying to see if I can get him up here. And maybe we'll just do a Coach's Corner live with him since we've got some extra time here before the girls' game start. We'll see if we get him up here. But anyway, looking forward to it tonight. Lincoln and North. Lincoln boys are 0-2, had the overtime loss with Marshalltown, and then the Dowling game. We got off to a horrible start, got down about 15-0, rallied back, got it to about a 12-point game with a couple minutes to go before halftime. Then Dowling went on a run, Rach, and pretty much put the game out of reach, and we were running clock in the second half. So it was a tough night. Dowling's pretty good, and
I think this game tonight, Totter, it'll be a good testament to the work that the Lincoln boys have been putting in the offseason. You know, they have a lot of really good shooters on their team. It's going to be battle of the boards too. You know, North has some height. Manaskai's had a great showing so far this year. I mean, he's come a really long way in his career here at Lincoln. He's one of my faves. He just plays hard, and but I think it's going to come down tonight, Totter, at who is more calm under the chaos, right? Like who can handle the chaos better. And I think it's going to come down to the 3-point line. I think whoever shoots the ball more, not even more, whoever puts the ball in the basket behind the 3-point line more, I think is going to come out victorious tonight.
Yeah, well, we'll get into the keys of that later. I will tell you that North has struggled defensively. They're giving up 81 a game, right? So, but when you play 100 miles an hour, you're probably going to give up more than maybe other teams. You know, there's more possessions, right?
Right. Yep.
Okay, well, we're looking forward to it. Lincoln and North here from North High School. We'll take a break. We'll have more of our Build Lincoln Higher Club warm-up show when we return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Jack's Place Bar and Grill at 6112 Southwest 9th Street is one of the new fun spots to go to in Railsplitter country. Featuring delicious burgers, wraps, tenderloins, and much more, there's always something great to eat at Jack's Place. Combine that with excellent service and a total fun atmosphere, and Jack's Place is a delightful mix of a restaurant and bar. Thursday night is trivia night. Enjoy bingo on Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4, and check Facebook for all updated information, including live entertainment. A trusted name in the auto repair business, Amco Transmission and Total Car Care has been doing quality transmission repair for years. Honesty and dependability is what you can expect, and that extends to the Total Car Care. From plugs to wires to oil changes and battery replacement, Amco does it all. And Amco has generous financing and comprehensive warranties to ease your mind. At 3416 Southeast 14th Street, remember the name, AA MCO. Call 515-280-6465. Todd and Rachel back here with you at North High School. We're getting ready for Lincoln and North here tonight. I do want to mention we are going to have a sponsor spotlight coming up here with Brandon McInich. Brad's Used Cars. Talked to Brandon the other day, and we're going to be talking to him here in just a moment on our sponsor spotlight segment. We're trying to get Coach Chiano up here so we can maybe have a few minutes with him because we won't have time to tape anything. So, anyway, let's take that break. We'll come back and we will talk with Brandon McInich on our sponsor spotlight, Brad's Used Cars. We'll do that when we return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. When you want your dinner to be Italian special, To Me and Sons Restaurant and Catering is the place to go. This 4-star restaurant has been treating people to Mama's homemade Italian recipes for over 25 years. Lincoln grads Joe Jr., Mario, and Louie love to give back to schools and churches. They also support Best Buddies and the Diabetes Foundation. Great food for lunch and dinner, and there's a bocce ball court in the back. To Me and Sons Restaurant and Catering at 1501 Southeast 1st Street. When you need it to be Italian special. Back here on our Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show, pleased to have with us Brandon McAnich. Brad's Used Cars up here on 1001 East Park Avenue, south side of Des Moines. And Brandon, thanks for being with me here today. Brad's Used Cars, you guys, you and your dad got this going. Tell me how it all started.
Yeah, we started Brad's Used Cars about 7 years ago, and we just started filling the car lot with different used cars from the auctions. Everything we get is clean titles, and most of the time they are 5-6-year-old vehicles with 50 to 70,000 miles.
And Brandon, when you go to these auctions, it's kind of fun to look for those cars, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's one of the best parts of the job is going to the auctions.
And what are you say 5, 6, 7 years old, but you're looking for any make and model, and you're just looking for something that would be a good car that, somebody could get into.
Yeah. We look more for the miles, and obviously the years as well because of the features in the vehicles. But typically we have 5, 6, 7-year-old vehicles with 70, 80,000 miles.
We've got a lot of nice cars up here in the lot right now.
Yeah, we're stocking up for tax season. That's going to be right around the corner after the holidays.
So, Brandon, when people want to come to Brad's Used Cars and take a look on the lot and then they want to inquire, how do they do all that?
Yeah, you can give us a call at 515-850-1201 or find us online at bradsusedcarsinc.com, and you can apply for credit right there on our website.
And Brandon, Southside business, your dad, you guys been a Southside family long time. Why was it important to be a Railsplitter sponsor?
Yeah, we've been on the south side for over 40 years doing business here between the collision center and the used cars. And so just supporting the local high school, it's very important to us to give back to the community.
Hey, Brandon, and one last time, tell everybody where you're at and how to get a hold of you.
Yeah, come on up at 1001 East Park Avenue, and you can find us at bradsusedcarsinc.com.
And that's Brandon McAnich up here at Brad's Used Cars up on 1001 East Park Avenue here on the south side of Des Moines. And that's our sponsor spotlight. We'll come back with more of our Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show when we return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. The Montgomery St. John's Insurance Agency is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency serving Iowa and the central Midwest for over 50 years. MSJ handles all lines of insurance, auto, home, business, life, and health, and they find the best rate for you. Now located at 1510 Oral Labor Road, Suite D in Ankeny. Give them a call at 515-287-2443. Montgomery St. John's Insurance, proud supporter of Lincoln High School athletics. When you come to Barada's, you really are home. In fact, the Barada family once lived in the rooms where the diners now gather for meals and special occasions. Lincoln alums Joey Gatto and Lisa Kruger are keeping the tradition alive with classic Italian recipes and great American cuisine. A Des Moines staple for over 50 years, Barada's is the perfect place to dine in or carry out. And if you need catering, call 515-281-4658. Located at 2220 South Union, Barada's Italian-American restaurant is a tradition that keeps getting better. Now celebrating 20 years in the automotive repair business, Lynn Automotive is quietly taking great care of their customers with quality general engine repair work and brake repair work. Lynn Automotive specializes in finding those electrical diagnostic problems that aren't easy to find. Air conditioner trouble, need new tires? Roger and Matt Lynn can take care of it. Stop in and see them at 1712 Southeast 1st Street or call 515-282-2812. And remember, if it's broken, Lynn Automotive can fix it. Christian Edwards Print and Graphics is more than just a printer. They're a partner you can count on to help you leave a lasting impression. Their team of experts spanning over 40 years works to understand your needs and develop strategic solutions to help you succeed. Service sets them apart. They never settle for good enough. From apparel to posters and postcards, packaging and promotional items, large format to fine print, Christian Edwards can help you reach your audience with projects of all shapes and sizes. Call them at 515-280-9765.
You're listening to the Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show. It takes just $15 to be a BLH member. For more information, go to shop.buildlincolnhire.com. Let's go back courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
And we are back here at North High School.
You can stay up here, but yeah.
Little multitasking going on here. Rach was able to get some tape with Coach Keanu while the
we can do it all.
Spotlight interview was playing, so we'll have a little tape with Coach a little bit later, so we don't have to talk to him live. You know, the thing about Lincoln and North when they get together, and you know, the last time we saw North at any event was the football game, second game of the season, and that was kind of a stinging defeat for Lincoln. They got beat by North 24-7, and we were just awful that night. And North was coming off a game where they only scored 2 points on a safety, and they dominated us in that football game. And you know, some of the kids, not so many of the Lincoln kids, but several of the North kids were on that team that are playing tonight. And so, you know, that confidence sometimes, my point is, that confidence sometimes kind of carries over. I know, get to the point.
Yeah, that's how I was thinking it. Could you read it on my face?
Get to the point?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Did you eventually get my point though?
Sure.
Okay.
There's a lot of emotion in these games, right? Like you said, a lot of kids that double dip as far as sports. So it's always a good matchup, and but that's football, Todd. We're talking basketball.
We are, and we'll play North's second game of the season next year, and hopefully have a different outcome in that football game. We're in the late third quarter of our JV boys game here, and Lincoln has a 39-26 lead. And we have Jenny Mae Vargas up here. Jenny is on the camera tonight. She'll be providing all the great pictures for you. She's pumped up, Rach. Can you tell?
She's like, why would you give them my name?
Because I want to give her a shout out.
She does a heck of a job. I asked her, Jenny, we'd rather do the camera than stats, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, and she does a good job on the camera. She follows the game pretty well. So we'll look forward to her great camera coverage here tonight. And for those of you who are wondering what we're stuttering and stammering about, well, we're about 30 minutes behind as far as getting things started tonight because the busing situation, getting the teams over here has been a little bit of a problem. It was a problem at Dowling, and the bus was about 30 minutes late tonight. So got to get that shored up. But anyway, what that means to us is we've got we got extra time to chat, Rach. So
Oh, yippee.
yippee, yeah. Hey,
Well, update on this sophomore boys game, Todd. I don't know if you know, it was like a 2-point game at half, and Lincoln has
opened it up a little
opened
bit.
it up just a little bit here. 41-27 going into the fourth quarter here.
Well, Rachel and I are devout Cyclone fans, so we're
Oh, now we're going to talk Cyclone.
so we're pretty happy about the events that have happened at Hilton Coliseum the last couple of nights.
Yeah.
And, both the women.
As I'm sure the fans are shocked to hear, we analyze those games too.
We do, yeah, and we usually talk about them out on the phone after the next day. Or
yeah, before, during, and after, huh?
Yeah. So, but anyway, the women. What do you think of Audie Crook? She's pretty good.
She's getting it done this season. Yeah, I think you could tell she's been working in the off season. You know, I'm always a little bit of a critique when it comes to, you know, the gals down below, because I used to play that position, you know, way back when. But I think she's done a lot better job of improving her on the block game, so you could call it. And yeah, I think she's putting up some big numbers this season, and she's showing that she can do it on all cylinders.
And Addie Brown, I really like Addie Brown. She's so diverse. She has so much diversity, right? She can run the point. She can post up. She can play the wing. I mean, she's really
very versatile.
Does it all, doesn't she?
Yeah, very versatile for sure.
You know, the big key in that game the other night was the Iowa big, who is really good, by the way. She got in foul trouble, and she hardly played in that game, so that was that certainly helped Iowa State. But the women had a good win, and they are unbeaten. I believe they're 10 or 11-0 now, something like that.
I think they're 11-0 now.
11-0, yep. So they're off to a good start. And
Did you know, Totter, I saw a statistic today that Iowa State is the only college right now that has 2 teams in the top 10 that are undefeated.
There you go. How about that? How you like those apples? Yeah.
Well, as we said, we're Cyclone fans, so we like them.
Yeah, we like them a lot.
Like them a lot.
So, you Iowa fans out there that are listening right now, well, we apologize, but
I will say, I will give Iowa fans credit. That boys game was competitive, and we knew it. I think if anyone thought, you know, based on the Iowa State-Purdue game that happened here just a week ago, if anyone thought that Iowa State was going to come in and blow Iowa out of the water, I think you were seriously mistaken. That game was everything I thought it would be.
Yeah, and it was. And Joshua Jefferson, boy, was eat good last night for Iowa State.
Yeah, he was clutch. We were struggling behind 3-point arc, and he had some big time threes when we needed it most.
But the Hawks are going to be good. I mean, I know they got thumped in East Lansing by Michigan State, but I think Ben McCullough is going to have he's got his kind of guys there, Rach, and several of them have played for him, you know, at Drake and other places, and you know, they like to slow it down a little bit, and they were all over Milan last night. Monchilovich didn't let him get going very much, so they you know, I think Iowa's going to be okay. And that game next year in Iowa City will be really difficult for sure. So.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got a lot of guys that he's building up in his program. And, I mean, as we saw, that game last night was tough, especially when Iowa State struggles to hit 3-pointers. But they're going to be a tough ball club.
So, yeah, good night for Cyclone fans the last 2 nights. Last night was a tense one. Iowa State won at 66-62. So to go to 10-0 on the year, Iowa's 8-2. But like I said, I think Iowa's going to be a good ball club. So 44-29 is the score here. Lincoln bench all excited to put on deep full court pressure and backcourt rates. They got a 10-second count right there. Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it. I was right there.
Okay. Just making sure you saw it. Okay. All right.
Totter, why don't we pay some bills?
Let's pay some bills. Let's do that. Molly has joined us here. Molly Guestford is here to run the board, so we'll take a break. We'll have more of our Build Lincoln Higher Club warm-up show coming up. Lincoln and North here from North High School right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Since 1944, the Build Lincoln Hire Club has had one goal: make Lincoln High School better. A nonprofit agency whose funds have played a major role in every improvement project at Lincoln High School, BLH gets its funding from concession stand sales, volunteers, membership dues, and the rail shop, and all the money going to support the students at Lincoln High School. To become a BLH member, go to buildlincolnhire.com. For over 47 years, locally owned Chicago Speakeasy's been serving succulent prime rib, hand-cut steaks, seafood, pasta, chicken, ribs, chops, and sandwiches. And with their famous salad bar featuring over 40 homemade items, there's definitely something for everyone. The cozy and casual atmosphere, combined with the legendary food and service, makes a Speakeasy a place you'll bring your friends and family again and again. Open Monday through Saturday, Chicago Speakeasy at 1520 Euclid Avenue. Brad's Collision Center is your full-service body shop, preventative maintenance, and auto repair center located at 1400 Army Post Road. In business since 1984, Brad repairs all makes and models and works with all insurance companies. And when I need auto body repair, I trust Brad's Collision Center. Give them a call at 515-287-7743. Brad's Collision Center, where perfection is barely enough. Morrow Insurance is your local family independent insurance agency and in business since 1964. When you need an honest answer on your personal or business insurance, the seasoned insurance specialists at Morrow Insurance can help you by listening to identify the coverage you need. A longtime Southside business, Morrow Insurance is located at 4314 Southwest 9th. Give them a call at 515-287-2257. Morrow Insurance, proud sponsor of Lincoln Railsplitter Athletics. Todd and Rachel back here with you at North High School. Got about 4:45 to go here in our JV boys game. Lincoln up 49-28. Good little Lincoln crowd here so far. North doesn't have very many people here yet, but they probably will soon.
Hey, Totter.
Yeah.
If I was a running score sheet, where would I be?
You would be.
Would I be in an orange folder?
You'd be in an orange folder. You'd be in Molly's, or you look in Molly's packet of stuff.
That's also false.
Not there?
Correct.
Okay, then you would be in an orange folder is where you would be.
I thought I was in an orange folder, but...
Well, you got to look around a little bit.
To be fair, guys, if you saw this orange folder, there's every single piece of paper known to man and woman.
Except the one that
Except the one I need.
Yeah, so...
Does that surprise you at all, Totter, that the one I need's not in there?
Well, I printed out some copies last night, so it should be. There should be some.
Did they make it into the order?
I thought they did. I don't know. Let me look. I might have.
Are they in your packet of stuff?
I might have one. Let's see, man. Let's see if I have one. Let's see. Let's take a look. See if Todd has one. It's not looking good.
I bet Todd has them all.
No, it's not looking good here at the moment. He doesn't have one. Nothing like live video and radio. I'm telling you. You know, we're trying to figure things out here.
We got time to kill.
We do. And so, Rach, you ready for you and Molly ready for 4 games in 7 days after starting tonight?
Sure. Do we have a choice?
Actually, it's actually counting tonight. It would be 5.
Excuse me. What about tomorrow?
Well, the boys play Southeast Polk tomorrow, 4 o'clock.
We haven't talked about that.
And Southeast Polk.
Molly, it's not in the orange folder.
Look on the other side.
I've already been on the other side.
It might be in the yellow folder. Just I don't know. It made the trip. I know that. So, but anyway. A little bit about Southeast Polk while we have a moment. They are 2-2, and they have an unbelievable schedule, Rach. 8 of their first 9 games are on the road.
Hey, they were in the yellow folder.
Were they? Yeah. And then once they start playing home games, we'll talk about this more tomorrow, but once they start playing home games, they have like 9 home games in a row. They don't play anywhere but their own gym in the whole month of January and a good portion of February, half of February.
Who do they know? How do we make that happen?
I don't know, but their 8 of their first 9 are on the road. So I mean, that's kind of a goofy thing if you ask me. So we'll be their 5th.
That's going to be a tough game for the boys on Saturday.
It will.
They're going to
it'll be a
quick turnaround.
Quick turnaround, and it'll be a lot of I'm sure we'll use a lot of gas tonight.
For sure.
Game.
Yeah, this one's going to be like we mentioned earlier. It's going to be a track meet. Fast paced.
2:44 to go. 48-32. Lincoln on top here in the JV boys game. Coming up here in just a little bit, we're going to visit with Lincoln head girls basketball coach Dominic Shirley on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. We will do that here, and we'll get into our game day previews here in just a bit. So Jenny Mae Vargas working the camera tonight, giving you the great pictures. Molly Guestford running the board tonight.
And he's like, why are you talking to me? He's like, why are you talking to me, Todd?
I'm giving Jenny a shout out. She deserves a shout out. I'm giving her a shout out. So she's like, thanks. She's like, thanks. Don't do it again.
Yeah,
thanks.
Thanks. I'm good.
So, Jenny, we just appreciate you, young lady. Okay.
Jenny does a heck of a job.
She does. All right. Well, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to visit with head coach Dominic Shirley on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner, talk about our girls game here tonight, Lincoln and North. We'll do that when we return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
It's a pet's world, and we're just living in it. That's why your locally owned Pet Supplies Plus has 10,000 products to keep your pets healthy and happy, and they're all at the guaranteed best prices. We know pets can't wait to be spoiled, so we make it easy to shop online and get free same-day delivery. Save money, save time, shop your local Pet Supplies Plus. Find us at the Wakanda Shopping Center in Des Moines and shoppetsuppliesplus.com. Introducing Brad's Collision Center RV Repair, located at 7384 West Highway 92 in Indianola. Already a trusted and respected auto body and repair business, Brad's Collision Center now does collision repair and mechanical repair, along with general maintenance on all types of RVs. Brad also works on all types of fifth wheel pull behind campers of every shape and size, and they have storage facilities for your RV. Give them a call at 515-808-9001.
It's time for the Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner, featuring Lincoln head girls basketball coach Dominique Shirley. Quality and dependable automotive repair is what you get at Livingston's. Stop in at 5304 Southwest 9th or call 515-287-1372. Here is the voice of the Railsplitters, Todd Guestford, with the Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner.
And Lincoln head girls coach Dominic Shirley joins us now on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. We're at North High School tonight, Lincoln and North, opening night of the Iowa Alliance South Conference action. And Dom, your team's looking for a win, and I think there's an opportunity here tonight.
Yeah, I think all the girls are going in tonight confident, and so am I.
Let's talk about the Marshalltown game. You ended up losing by 14. It was closer than that for a while. I thought your kids really competed, especially on the defensive end. You got several stops. We just could not, again, having trouble getting the ball in the basket.
Yeah, the girls played really strong against Marshalltown. They competed from the first buzzer all the way until the end. We had runs, Marshalltown had runs. They just finished the game on a run. They're 5-0 this year so far, and that gives us confidence because a couple teams that they beat, we have on our schedule. So we know if we can compete with them, We'll play them again. I think we'll beat them. But we can compete with them. We can compete with the teams that they've beat.
Dom, you lost the Fort Dodge game on Tuesday because of weather, so now you have 4 games in about 7 days now.
Right. I mean, I don't know when we'll get that Fort Dodge game to be made up. We're hoping for the 22nd. We're just not, things aren't confirmed yet. But Fort Dodge is another team that I think we are confident in. So it sucks that we didn't get that game, but we're ready for them when we play them.
What'd you think of Keani Langford's effort the other night? She was a little more active, a little more under control, put the ball in the basket. I thought I saw some good things.
You know, she's a senior, but she doesn't have a ton of experience. So I knew coming into this year, it's going to take a couple games for her to finally figure it out because she's very skilled. She just needs that varsity experience. And now that she's starting to get that, we're seeing how she can dictate the flow of the game. She can force whoever she's guarding to turn the ball over. She truly helps us that way.
And Jumi continues to be a kid that you can count on for some points.
Yeah, Jumi, I've said it before, she's going to be on the verge of 20 points. Just how exciting she's been playing, how fast she's been moving, and how much trouble she's been causing a lot of teams. It's only a matter of time before she has a high shooting percentage day.
And I know you want to get Leah more shot opportunities than she's had so far.
Yeah, she had 10 shots against Marshalltown, and that's about the number we want to see her at, 10 to 12 attempts, 6 to 8 threes. That's going to give us our best chance.
Lincoln head coach Dominic Shirley, our guest here on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. We'll come back and talk about the North Polar Bears when we return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Livingston's Automotive has been a fixture on Des Moines' South Side since 1977, offering dependable, honest, reliable auto maintenance and repair service for all makes and models, including foreign and domestic cars, trucks, and SUVs. At Livingston's, they provide only the essential services you need, verifying to the customer through visual evidence to email and directly to your mobile device. Got an issue with your vehicle? Stop in and see them at 5304 Southwest 9th Street or call 515-287-1372. Back with Dominic Shirley on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. Lincoln and North tonight, opening night of the Iowa Alliance South Conference action. And North has, Haywood's had some good teams off and on over the years. Dom, he would probably tell you that this is not one of them, and he's pretty young. But how do you look at his team?
Yeah, they're young. They have a couple girls who were on the roster last year. They just weren't high scorers for North, so they're very inexperienced. I expect them to play us in the zone. I hope that they try to slow the game down. If otherwise, we're going to look to be a man offense to try to push things and really be the aggressor tonight.
You talk zone, you're talking about their 1-3-1. How do we attack that?
Well, it's interesting. They put their 1-3-1, but they usually put their slowest girl underneath the basket. So the rule of thumb then is just to get corner touches, get that girl moving away from the basket, and then we can throw it inside. So you'll see a lot of post finishes between Ella, Jumi, Mo, Walla, Ava. Hopefully they're scoring at the basket. Otherwise, we're going to be taking a lot of outside shots. We won't have any fear driving on them, even though they're in a zone. We'll still look to get paint touches as normal. But today's all about what type of shots we take and what type of shots that we're settling for. I'm going to tell the girls in the locker room, we only want our best looks, and that's what we're going to be disciplined on.
And Dom, they play erratic. There's no doubt about it. I know you want a faster pace, but you don't want to get into that game of playing erratic. I know.
Right. We're comfortable if we slow it down. So we're going to look to keep the basketball in our hands and keep us controlling the pace of the game. If we do need to play erratic, I think this will be a good matchup for us to kind of figure out how to settle our nerves down, because we've had problems of playing with nerves and letting that turn into turnovers. This will be a good game for us to play at a high speed and then play calm.
All right, sir. Thank you very much for the time. Appreciate it. Good luck. We'll see you at halftime of the boys' game.
All right. Thank you. Take care.
And that wraps up our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner with Lincoln head coach Dominic Shirley. We'll come back with more of our Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show here from North High School when we return, right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. State Farm Insurance agent Brad Van Meters, your local agent, ready to help you protect all the people and the things that mean the most to you. Brad offers great rates on home, auto, life, renters, personal articles, business, health, and pet insurance. And State Farm can also help you with your banking and annuity needs. In the same location for over 25 years, 4229 Fleur Drive in the Wakanda Shopping Center. Give Brad Van Meter a call at 515-256-6480. Todd and Rachel back here with you at North High School. It's time for our game day preview presented by Tamia and Sons Restaurant and Catering. Great Italian food and a bocce ball court in the back, stopping at 1501 Southeast 1st Street. And say hi to Lincoln grads Joe Jr., Mario, and Louie. Well, Rachel, we mentioned it. You know, both these teams really on the hunt and a win right now, especially Lincoln. And, you know, I think you heard Dom's comments. You know, they expect a 1-3-1 from North, and Lincoln's got to handle that a little bit.
Yeah, definitely. They got to be able to adapt to that. You know, it's something that Lincoln's even done themselves, right? Like a 3-2 extended, almost a 1-3-1. So definitely something that they're familiar with doing themselves. So being able to adjust to that on the offensive end is going to be a key for them.
Well, you look at the season series since 2009, Lincoln leads 18-11. The Railsplitters have won 3 in a row, but prior to that, as Rachel, you were talking about earlier, it's really shifted back and forth. North had won 11 of 13, and including 9 in a row. And then prior to that, back when you played,
Heyo,
the Railsplitters had won 12 in a row. So it's really been a streaky series, and you know, it's a deal where Lincoln won big last year, 58-7 at Lincoln, and they won big here at North, 55-11. North struggles with really all phases of it, Rach, and particularly turnovers. But we've struggled with that too.
yeah, definitely the turnover bug has plagued both teams. But again, we talked about the improvements that Lincoln has already made in just their short few games already this season. You know, that start out that they had in, you know, at Cedar Rapids, Jefferson, you know, that was, you know, you heard Coach Dom talk about it too in some of the pregame and postgame conversations, but it was definitely a statistic that they wanted to come down from. So execution tonight is going to be key for them.
Both teams shooting just about 30% from the field on the year. Lincoln's a little better from the three-point line, 25 to 19% for North, and North in their 4 games, Rach, have only been to the free throw line 7 times. They're 2 for 7. So
yeah, well, we talked about how Lincoln could do a better job executing at the free throw line there. You know, they're shooting about 50% right now, which is it's good, Totter, but it's not great.
All right, well, when we come back, we're going to have Rachel's keys to a rail splitter victory here.
Hey, what?
Yes, we are. Lincoln and North will return. More pregame right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Nestled in the heart of Des Moines' South Side at 6108 Southwest 9th, Board & Arrows Pizza radiates warmth and welcomes guests with open arms. With its cozy atmosphere, friendly staff, and a menu bursting with mouth-watering dishes, it's the perfect place to unwind and savor a delightful meal. Open 4:30 to 9 Monday through Thursday and 4:30 to 10 Friday and Saturday. Board & Arrows is also open for lunch Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 11 a.m. to 2. Call 515-287-1607. Todd and Rachel back here at Lincoln. It's time for Rachel's Keys to a Rail Splitter Victory, presented by McCray Park Animal Hospital, located at 2227 Southwest 9th, just north of Lincoln. Family owned and operated for over 40 years. You and your pet's needs are their top priority. Give them a call, 515-282-0600. All right, young lady, what do you got?
Oh, you know, I got a couple of things. Also, what a note, Totter. I didn't even write my keys of victory down tonight, so we're going to see how this goes. I think For me, for the Lincoln girls tonight in this specific game, I think a key to victory is one, they have to play their game, right? Like this game might get a little chaotic with the turnovers or missed shots, but Lincoln has to remember that they're playing their game. They can't play into North's game that might get a little messy, a little sloppy. They got to try to keep it clean as much as possible. Number two, I think they have to be aggressive offensively, right? But I also think that they need to take smart shots. I don't think they need to rush the 3-pointer. I also think they could spread the love a little bit, right? Would love to see Leah Ochoa have a night tonight. Would love to see Ava Sines get involved. Last thing, Totter, I think, keep turnovers down, but also win the battle of the boards. That's kind of a twofer there. So you're getting 4 for the 3 for 4. I don't know, whatever. That's probably more than 3.
4 for the price of 3.
4 for the price of 3.
There you
Yeah.
go.
But
Okay,
I think
well,
if Lincoln does all that,
that's a good deal.
yeah, I think if Lincoln does all that, they'll come out on top tonight.
Okay, and those are Rachel's keys to a rail splitter victory presented by McCray Park Animal Hospital. And that wraps up our Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show. Starting lineups, opening tip-off coming up next. You're listening to Lincoln Rail Splitter Basketball.
In the game of life, there's no get-out-of-jail-free card, but D&J bail bonds might be the next best thing. Fast, confidential, and professional, the D&J bail bonds help you get back to your life. From one family to another, you can depend on D&J bail bonds for fast, reliable bail bond services. There when you need them. Call D&J bail bonds at 515-975-4867.
You've been listening to the Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show. It takes just $15 to be a BLH member. For more information, go to shop.buildlincolnhire.com. The opening tip-off is just moments away on the Rail Splitter Radio Network.
More than 80 years, Cash Saver's goal has been to provide your family with quality products. Featuring brand names like Best Choice, Always Save, superior selections, and clearly, Cash Saver gives you outstanding quality and great tasting products while saving you money. Located in the Wakanda Shopping Center at 4121 Fleur Drive, Cash Saver is open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. with friendly staff ready to assist you. And remember, Cash Saver saves you cash.
On the Rail Splitter Radio Network, it's time for the Morrow Insurance First Half. Morrow Insurance is your local, family-owned, independent insurance agency in business since 1964. Give them a call at 515-287-2257 or stop in at 4314 Southwest 9th. Here is the voice of the Rail Splitters, Todd Guessford, with the Morrow Insurance First Half.
And our look, as we always do at this time, at the Iowa Alliance Conference schedule and standings, brought to you by the Dickey Campbell and Say Hey Law Firm, PLC, a committed and innovative team of legal professionals focused on aggressively pursuing justice for their clients. Give them a call at 515-288-5008. Well, the other games going on tonight on the south side of the Iowa Alliance Conference. Roosevelt is at Ottumwa tonight, and the Riders are 4-0 so far. Joe Caddige's team, Ronnie Lewis's team off to a good start. Joe Caddige's team's off to, the boys' side's off to a good start as well. And Hoover is at East tonight, and both Hoover and East are looking for their first win. Somebody in that game at Sam Powell Court is going to get a win tonight. So we'll find out.
Emphasis on somebody.
Somebody's going to get a win. Yeah.
Just like tonight, right here in this gymnasium.
Some of the games from Tuesday night, Lincoln, as I mentioned, the only team that didn't play. Roosevelt beat Ames 57-46 at Ames. Newton won at East 53-15. Marshalltown, you heard Dominic Shirley talk about it. Bobcats are 5-0, Rach, if you can believe that.
Hey-o.
They are 5-0. Then they beat Hoover 45-12. Mason City beat North up in Mason City 42-3. And Ottumwa won at Fairfield 68-34. So that's the latest as far as what's going on the girls' side of the Iowa Alliance Conference. Our starting lineups tonight are presented by Brad's Collision Center, located at 1400 Army Post Road, a trusted name in the auto body repair business since 1984. Brad's Collision Center, where perfection is barely enough. Well, starting lineup for Lincoln tonight. At one forward, it'll be Monique Stonehocker, 5'9" senior, 2 points, 4 rebounds, 1 assist a game. The other forward, Ella Faust, 5'10" junior, 2 points, 3 rebounds a game. Third forward, Jumi Coyote, 6 foot sophomore, 10 points, 6 rebounds, and 1 assist. The guards, Keani Langford, 5'2" senior, 6 points, 4 rebounds, 2 assists. And Leah Ochoa, 5'7" senior, 7 points, 3 rebounds, and 1 assist. Dominic Shirley in his 3rd season, assisted by Taryn Alessio. For North tonight, at 1, the starter will be Azia McGee. She's a sophomore, averages 1.5 points a game, 1 rebound per contest. The other starters, Caroline Brown, a 5'6" sophomore, averaging 1.2 rebounds and 1 assist a game. The next starter for North is Wasiti Walanja, a 6'2" junior, 2.5 points, 2 rebounds, 1 assist. And then one of the forwards, Alondra Quintana Contreras, she's a junior, 3 points, 3 rebounds a game. And Berenjo Manegba, a 5'8" junior, is the other starter, and she's averaging 3 points, 4 rebounds, and 1 assist. Haywood Boston, what a great guy he is in his 12th season at North High School. Ella Dobbitz, Carter Larson, and John Nelson are his assistants here tonight. Our officials, Ryan Dixon, Colson Hesterman, and Derek Colosson are the guys in the stripes calling both the girls and the boys games here tonight. North Band is here, and the acoustics in this gym, it's an old gym, so when it
gets pretty loud in here.
When they get playing over there, it's a noise maker for sure, Rach.
Yeah, but we love when the band's here.
We love the band. We do. Starting lineups being introduced. We're going to have our national anthem coming up here momentarily. And then we will have our opening tip-off here. Glad you're with us here tonight on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Railsplitters in their traveling maroon tonight. North in their home white with the green numbers and letters. And now we'll pause and honor America here at North High School with our national anthem. Our national anthem here from North High School. Our opening tip-off is presented by Blank Golf Course at 808 County Line Road. No time like the present to purchase that 2026 season golf pass. Give them a call at 515-248-6300. I mentioned that I have both my daughters sitting with me here at the broadcast table. It cruised right over their head like a 747 taking off
Maybe Molly and I should just get each other golf passes.
from the Des Moines International Airport. Maybe, yeah. If you two play golf.
What about our golf pass, Totter?
Yeah, okay. Well, it's negotiable.
Just kidding. Don't get me one. I don't golf.
All right, here we go. It will be Wamacity-Willonja jumping up for North against Jumi Coyote here for Lincoln. Guess we're waiting for the TV timeout to end, Rach. I don't know, but here we go.
I think we're waiting for gals to tuck their shirts in. You know, they've been sticklers on that this year. They want all jerseys tucked in.
Tap controlled by North. And McGee had it taken away from her right away by Ochoa. Here's Stonehawker. Pass for Ochoa, cross court. Wide left, out of bounds. Turnover. North will have it. Lincoln picks up in some full court pressure here. Caroline Brown will play it in. Pass intended for Monegro. Deflected, but the Polar Bears get it. Here's a free throw line jump shot. No good there by Quintana Contreras, but the Polar Bears get the rebound. Here's Brown out front in the hands of Quintana Contreras. Here's a three by Monegbo. No good. Rebound in the hands of Coyote for Lincoln. Jumi backs it in and puts it up in traffic. No good, but drew the foul. And she'll come to the free throw line here. Azia McGee with the first foul of the game here. Rach, you talked about Lincoln's free throws. Could be a lot better. They're 12 for 24 coming into this game.
Yeah, tonight might be the night, Totter, where they take some time and execute at the free throw line. However, Jumi misses the first one.
So Coyote misses the first free throw. She'll have a second one here. And it is no good. And Ella Faust tried to control the rebound. Couldn't do it, out of bounds. So it'll be North basketball. Full court pressure. Here's Wajonda, gets it over the timeline for the Polar Bears. Lost the dribble momentarily, gets it in the hands of Monegba. In the corner, here's McGee. Back to Monegba. Out front in the hands of Wajonda. Contreras with it. They go underneath. Pass intended for McGee. Slapped away, but the Polar Bears get it back. 8 to shoot. Going to have to get a shot off. Ball deflected out of bounds. North will keep it. And they'll play it in under their own basket, but they only have 5 seconds on the shot clock.
Yeah, you know, Lincoln doing a really good job, Totter, of playing just straight up defense. You know, what you don't want to do is bail them out with a foul. And
out front, Contreras gets it back to Monegbo, and they don't get a shot off. It's a shot clock violation. And the turnover gives it to Lincoln. Still looking for our first points of this game. 6:39 to go opening quarter. North comes out in the 1-3-1 zone, and Lincoln throws it away. Monegba comes up with the steal. In the hands of Wajonda. Underneath, pass in there to McGee, and she lays it in, and North scores first. And now we have a foul down at the other end. It's going to be on North. It's going to be on Wasiti Wajonga. That'll be her first and the team's second. And now Corey Brown will come in for Lincoln, the 5'5 junior. Brown gets it in to Coyote. Jumi down the lane and tried to go up with it and fouled as she went up. And she'll go back to the free throw line here. And that is 2 fouls on Azia McGee. North with only 8 players, Rachel. Fouls could be a real problem for Haywood Boston's team tonight.
yeah, not a long bench.
Jumi's free throw is no good. She's 0 for 3 from the line. She came in to the night 4 for 7. She is now 4 for 10. That one was in the between the sides, just spun out of the cylinder. Second free throw is good. She gets 1 out of 2, and they wave it off, say somebody entered too early.
I don't know if it was Jumi or another Lincoln player.
I don't know, but Lincoln's 0 for 4 from the line so far in this game. Full court pressure. Back court. Tazi Wajanga's checked in. 5'4" junior. Pass underneath, intended for Caroline Brown. Out of bounds. North will keep it. Lincoln playing man-to-man here. Haven't really solved the North zone yet, Rach. Here's Winegba. Out front to Contreras. 15-footer. Banks it in. Banks open on the Fridays, right, Rach?
It is. It's open on Fridays.
Pass intended to the corner to Stonehawker. Knocked out of bounds there by Wajanda. Wasiti Wajanda. Here's Ochoa. Free throw line to Faust. Against the zone. Ella down the lane. Up. No good. Rebound. Corey Brown in there fighting for it. And got it out to Stonehawker. Good job by Corey. Here's Ochoa for 3. And that's a cash saver 3 for Leah Ochoa.
That's what we want to see tonight, Totter. We want to see Leah Ochoa get on a hot streak.
Every time the Railsplitters make a 3, it's a cash saver 3 at 4121 Fluor Drive in the Wakanda Shopping Center. Cash saver saves you cash. It's a 4-3 game, and now we got a travel called against Contreras. And that'll give it back to Lincoln. Brown brings it over the timeline. Swings it left side to Coyote. Jumi goes baseline, lost the handle, and out of bounds. It's off of Jumi. And it will be North basketball. Kind of that thing we talk about with Jumi. Be quick, don't hurry. Right, Rach?
That's right. She's just so fast.
Pass intended for Tazi Wajanda, and Corey Brown got in the passing lane and knocked it free, but it's out of bounds. North will keep it.
Yeah, she had a handful of steals the other night against Marshalltown.
Here's a Manny Paul, a 5'9" senior, checks in for North. And now they throw it in before the officials are ready here. 4:57 to go here in the quarter. North leads 4-3. Where's Tazi Wajanda in backcourt in trouble? Gets it in the hands of Wasiti Wajanda. Over the timeline, they go to a Manny Paul. Banks it up there. No good. Rebound, though, to Tazi Wajanda. Ball knocked out of bounds. It's off of North. Rachel, I think North's kind of been the aggressor so far in this game.
Yeah, they've definitely been controlling the tempo here. I think Lincoln needs to attack them on defense here and get to the basket.
Lincoln's having some trouble with that zone. They throw it away again. Corey Brown trying to get it to Ochoa.
Yeah, but that wasn't that bad of a pass, Totter. I think Leah's got to do a better job of. I know it's not right to her, but
you got to move your feet.
She's got to try to save that a little bit.
Inbounds pass, and Leah Ochoa ties up Tazi Wajanda. And on the held ball, it will be Lincoln basketball. Corey Brown to play it in, gets it inside to Jumi, and she scores, and the foul, the basket counts. Good looking inbounds play there. Manny Paul gets the foul, and Jumi Coyote with her first basket. And Lincoln has their first lead. It's 5-4. And now Ava Signs, 5'9" senior, and Brielle O'Donnell, 5'3" sophomore, check in for Lincoln. And Jumi back to the line here, trying to get on the board from the charity stripe. 0 for 4. She had one that she made that was waved off. Free throw is up and no good. And the rebound to Wasini Wajanda for North. Over the timeline, here's Menegba. Out front to Amani Paul. Down the lane, lost the handle, out of bounds. Lincoln will have it. I think obviously if you apply some pressure to the North ball handlers, Rach, I think good things could happen here.
Yeah, just Lincoln's just got to get some points here. Can't take careless turnovers, Totter.
Stonehawker shoots a 3 from the right wing. It's an air ball. And Lincoln out of sync on offense. And Dominic Shirley knows it, and he wants a Airport Chiropractic 30-second timeout here. Well, if pain's preventing you from living your best life, call Dr. Tom at 515-285-4000. Lincoln leads 5-4. It has been a ugly game so far. Any Knutson transmission statistical notes here at the moment, right?
Well, Totter, as you talk about free throws, we're 0 for 5 from the free throw line, but turnovers are down. North is leading the turnover game here, 5 to Lincoln's just 3.
That's a Knutson transmission quickie stat at 4301 Southeast 14th Street. Knutson transmission for those who want the best. Tazi Wajanda in backcourt for North, pressured by the Railsplitters. Ball knocked out of bounds by Ochoa. And North will play it in on the far sideline here. Caroline Brown will play it in. 3:52 to go here, opening quarter. Lincoln leads 5-4. North gets it over the timeline. Here's Paul with it. Picks up the dribble. Three-point arc right side. In trouble. Tries to throw it to a teammate. Deflected on the floor. Railsplitters out of there with it. Here's Keani Langford down the lane. Up too hard, no good. Coyote in the lane with a rebound. Jimmy goes up, missed the shot, but drew the foul. And she'll have a couple of free throws coming here. Lincoln putting up some wild shots in this game, right?
Yeah, I think we just need to be a little bit more disciplined offensively here. I think we're kind of settling, don't you think, for maybe the first shot, and I think we can move the ball around a little bit more and get a better one.
Jimmy Coyote makes the free throw. Who was that foul on, Rach? Was it on?
I actually missed it.
I want to say it was on Waseni Wajanda, but I'm not sure. They don't have a board here that tells you.
I'm assuming if she's coming out, she's probably got 2.
Second free throw is no good. But Lincoln gets the rebound, and then Langford and Stonehawker. Well, we saw this in the Marshalltown game. Good grief. I don't know what Monique's doing there. She's open. And she runs away from the pass, and Keani tries to throw it to her, and it goes out of bounds. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know if Monique doesn't realize she's open and is trying to run the out of bounds play, but if you're open, you're open.
Maybe she's supposed to go screen and Keani doesn't know the play. I don't know, but it's that's been a comedy of errors here in the last couple of games. Lincoln foul is on Ava Signs. First foul on Lincoln here in the quarter. North is in the penalty. They've committed 5. Azia McGee is back in. They go inside to Paul. She missed the shot in the lane. Rebound Coyote. 3:10 to go here in the quarter. Jimmy swings it right side to Stonehawker. Monique baseline underneath the signs. Ava couldn't handle the pass on the floor, but she gets it back. Here's a 3 by Ochoa. No good. Stonehawker tried to save the rebound underneath, but could not. And it will be North basketball.
Lincoln seems just a little out of sorts offensively, don't you think? Like they're just, I don't know what's going on, but
Here's a turnover by North. They threw it in, and the pass was wide of Tazi Wajanda. She had to go to the baseline to get it and stepped on the baseline, and Lincoln gets it on the turnover. Underneath, here's Jumi, and she missed the shot. Good pass from Corey Brown. She cut down the lane, but she's fouled by Imani Paul. That's 2 on her. So North, if I have it correct here, has 3 players with 2 fouls. Azia McGee, Wasiti Wajanda, and Imani Paul, all with 2 fouls. Here's Jumi Coyote at the line. Free throw is no good. And she's
having a tough night.
Yeah, she's 1 for 8 from the line. Has a second one coming. It's up, and that's an air ball. So she's really...
Yeah, she's just thinking about it way too much.
Doing a lot of thinking instead of shooting, and 1 for 9 from the line. Lincoln probably hoping maybe she won't get fouled anymore. I don't know. We'll see. Here's a steal by Corey Brown, and Corey tried to go up with it, and Caroline Brown bothered her, and she went up and traveled. Didn't release the ball, so North gets it back. Here's Tazi Wajanda in backcourt over the timeline to Caroline Brown. Out front, Contreras, who's back in, and now she's tied up by Corey Brown. And North basketball in the alternate possession.
You just got to love the way Corey Brown plays defense, Totter. I mean, she creates chaos everywhere she goes.
Her defense travels, doesn't
yeah,
it?
And she was actually help defense that time in order to get that jump ball call. So she does a heck of a job.
Langford and Faust are back in for Dominic Shirley. 2:40 to go here in the quarter. Lincoln with a 6-4 lead. Here's a shot from the wing by Brown as an air ball. Rebound Coyote. Jumi puts up a 3 from the right wing. Airballed it. Man.
That's just not a good shot, Totter. I mean, we can get a way better, I think, look, don't you?
Well, you heard me talk about, Dom, about playing erratic, and that's what North wants you to play, and that's Lincoln's playing right into it here so far, I think. There's a inbounds pass that hit the rim. Lincoln gets it on the turnover. Here's Faust. Ella out to Corey Brown. North continues to play that zone. Langford left side to Ochoa for 3. That's well short. Langford, offensive rebound, put up no good. Ball deflected out. Here's Ochoa. Leah to Ella Faust. Pass deflected. Ochoa gets it back. Leah in the lane. In traffic. Tied up. Jump ball. And it should be Lincoln. Lincoln's outside shooting leaving a little bit to be desired. That's playing right into North's hands, Rach. We can't make an outside shot.
We just don't look ready to shoot it. Don't you think? I mean, it's like we're surprised when we get an open look.
Here's Ochoa out front to Faust. It's a 2-3 zone for North. Corey Brown baseline, walk with a basketball. Man, we are out of sync on offense. And if you're Haywood Boston, you don't play any man all night long.
Yeah.
You play zone.
Nope, 100%.
Here's Tazi Wajanda in backcourt, guarded by Langford. Picks up her dribble, in trouble, needs help. Gets it over the timeline to Brown. Ball knocked out of bounds by Ochoa. Minute 39 to go here in quarter number 1. Lincoln leads 6-4. It has been an ugly first 6 minutes and 22 seconds. Ball knocked out of bounds. McGee will try to play it in again. They get it in. Here's Wanegba, and she walked with the basketball. If Lincoln could just settle down, North does not handle it. Their handle is not good, but they're playing this zone, and they're just getting in the passing lanes, and Lincoln doesn't know. They don't look like they have anybody, and I mean Ochoa as well, that looks like they want to score or can score right now. Here's Faust. Baseline, pass underneath, tipped out. Here's Langford. Kiani in the lane, out front to Signs for 3. No good. Rebound tipped out. Ava gets it back. Driving. Leaves it for Ella Faust. Stepped in, took extra steps, walked with a basketball.
Well, we're just all out of sorts, Totter.
And Haywood Boston wants a Airport Chiropractic 30-second timeout here with 1:06 to go in quarter number one. Well, we're glad you're with us here tonight on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Making sure that everything is working the way it's supposed to here. We're having some issues with the stream here, so hopefully it's working now. North has it. Here's a Manny Paul. Got behind the defense. Put it up. No good. Contreras tried to follow. No good. Corey Brown tied up on the rebound by Izia McGee, and it's a held ball. It'll be Lincoln basketball. Railsplitters have Signs, Brown, Ochoa, Langford, and Faust on the floor right now. Here's a pass intended for Caroline Brown. Keani Langford knocks it out of bounds. North will play it in on the baseline, or actually at the end of the Lincoln bench here on the near side. Pass deflected. Tazi Wajonda has it, lost it, gets it back to Wenegba. Here's McGee. Baseline shot rejected in there by Signs, but the rebound goes to Alondra Quintana Contreras, and she banks it in, and the game is tied at 6. 30 seconds to go here in the quarter. Here's Brown out front to Langford. Left side, Ochoa. Lee's got to step in and look for that shot.
Yeah, she's wide open.
Langford down the lane. Too hard, no good. And Contreras with a rebound for North. No shot clock here with 15 seconds. Pass intended for Wenegba, stolen away by Faust. 9 seconds. Lincoln's got to hurry. Langford out front. Here's Ochoa. Back to Langford. A three. It's an air ball. And that's how the first quarter will come to an end. It's an ugly game here. 6-6, Lincoln and North. After the first 8 minutes of this one, we'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Voted City View's best tenderloin for 10 years running. Smitty's Tenderloin Shop is just one of those places on the south side that everyone knows and loves. Family owned and in business since 1953, Smitty's makes their tenderloins and onion rings from scratch every single day. Dine in or order out by calling 515-287-4742. Smitty's Tenderloin Shop at 1401 Army Post Road. Smitty says, eat a tenderloin.
Todd and Rachel back here with you from North High School. We start second quarter action. It's a 6-6 game. Lincoln struggling in every facet offensively, Rach, including the free throw line here in the first 8 minutes of this one.
Yeah, Totter, they're 2 for 12 from the field and just 1 for 9 from the free throw line. So I think that pretty much sums up the first quarter there.
Railsplitters come out. They have Brown, Langford, Coyote, Faust, and Stonehawker on the floor. Here's Jumi down the lane, puts it up, too hard, no good. Rebound Stonehawker out to Faust, free throw line, jump shot short. Rebound Stonehawker again, Monique, up no good. Lincoln can't buy one. And Wenegba and Wajonda can't play catch in the backcourt for North. And Lincoln gets it back on the turnover. Get that ball up there on the window. Here's Coyote in the lane. Jumi up. Good. Tough shot.
There we go. That was on the window.
It sure was. She has 5. It's an 8-6 game. Caroline Brown over the timeline. Nearly walked with it. Gets it to Wenegba. Wenegba looking around. And double dribbled the basketball against Stonehawker. And that'll give it back to Lincoln. Here's Langford. Right side, gets it to Brown. Corey goes baseline, walk with the basketball. Good grief. We got to establish a pivot foot and let's go. Man, we are playing right into their hands here, Rach.
Yeah, it's just very, very sloppy.
Substitute for Lincoln. Walla Gabir has checked in. Wearing number 22. That's new information. 5'6" senior. Here's a pass stolen by Langford. Kiani all the way, puts it up good. And it's a 10-6 Lincoln lead. Manegba over the timeline, picked up by Stonehocker. Gets it to Contreras, guarded by Faust. Caroline Brown, guarded by Coyote. Pass inside for McGee, stolen away by Walla Gabir. Down the floor, gets it to Langford. Coyote couldn't handle it, pulls it back out in the lane. Jumi up good. And Lincoln with a little bit of a run here. A 12-6 lead, a 6-0 run to start the quarter. And Jumi Coyote has 4 of those 6 points. She has 7 in the game. Inbounds pass, and let's see, we've got Walla Gabir stepped over the line over there on the sideline, so it's a sideline warning. Next time you do that, it's a technical foul. I think that Walla Gabir brings to this team, Rach, a lot of energy. She plays hard.
Well, I'm excited to see what she's got.
Here's Manegba. And Walla Gabir with the steal. Walla runs it down in front court. Looks for help. Down the lane, Stonehocker. Monique stepped in, almost traveled. Back to Gabir. Walla's shot no good. Jumi, offensive rebound. And Jumi Coyote puts it in. She has 9. And it's 14-6. Here's a steal by Langford in backcourt. Right side, gets it to Gabir. Wallace 3 is an air ball, but Langford, offensive rebound, missed it. But Ella Faust is there to clean it up. And timeout, Haywood Boston here. He wants a 60-second timeout, so we'll take the break. Lincoln on a 10-0 run to start the quarter. They lead 16-6. We'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for the favorite golfer in your life? Well, why not purchase a gift card from your Southside City of Des Moines golf course, Blank Golf Course? Gift cards are available 7 days a week from sunrise to sunset, and a gift card is good to go for golf at the other 3 city golf courses, Waveland, Jester, and Grandview. For more information, call 515-248-6300 or stop in at Blank at 808 County Line Road. If you're in need of affordable and reliable auto care, look no further than Brad's Complete Auto Care, located at 1001 East Park Avenue. Whether it's oil changes and brakes all the way to fluid flush and component replacements, diagnostics, vehicle inspections, and more, Brad's Complete Auto Care could do the job for you and get you back on the road with peace of mind. Stop in or give them a call at 515-957-4271.
Welcome back to the Morrow Insurance first half. Lincoln on a 10-0 run. They lead 16-6. 5:43 to go here before halftime. Substitution, Morgan Powell is checked in for North. 5'7" junior. Ball knocked out of bounds. Polar Bears play it in their front court. Here's Contreras. Gets it to Manegba out front. Gabir nearly with a steal, and now Coyote comes up with it. Here's Jumi all the way, up no good, but drew the foul. And Jumi will go back to that free throw line. Tazi Wajanda with the foul, her first. All right, Jimmy, it's time to make a bunch in a row here. First one is up, short, no good.
Don't think about it, kid. Just shoot it.
Yep, it's in your head. Get it out of your head. Just shoot it.
Muscle memory.
Second free throw is on the way. It is up and no good. And we got a violation
On Lincoln.
on Lincoln.
Is this our first game?
I don't know. 16-6. Here's Contreras in backcourt. Pivoting around. Gets away from a double team and has her pocket picked by Coyote. Jumi all the way up good. She has 11. It's 18-6. Coyote with a steal in backcourt from Brown. Jumi trying to control it, lost it, gets it to Gabir. Walla down the lane, up no good, but fouled. And the foul is on Azia McGee, and if I have it correct, that is her third. And Walla Gabir, her first playing of the season. She was ineligible for the first 3 games. And she's at the free throw line here. Free throw is up, no good. Well, I mentioned Lincoln came in 12 for 24 from the line. That stat is in a bad way right now.
Normally, Totter, when you talk about stats, they go the opposite way. So that is not the case tonight, though.
I'm trying to do some reverse something here. Second one is no good. That wasn't between the sides, wasn't close. And the rebound to North. Out front of it, here's Wasiti Wajanda, gets it to Caroline Brown, right side to Manegba, guarded by Ochoa. Picks up the dribble on the far side, ball knocked away out of bounds. North will keep it. And now Ava Signs, Corey Brown, and Monique Stonehawker check back in for Lincoln. And Langford, Faust, and Coyote will leave. Brown to play it in. Pass deflected by Brown and Corey on the floor. Manny Paul gets it for North, and now she is tied up and held ball, North basketball. Now the officials want to change the inbound position here a little bit.
Difference of about 3 feet.
It was. Here's Wasiti Wajanda out front to Caroline Brown. Gets it to Manegba. Her pass deflected by Ochoa, but North gets it back. And then it's a shot clock violation on the Polar Bears. Second time that's happened tonight.
All right, Totter, let's get into our offense. We can do it.
Well, I'll tell you, if anybody's watching tape, they're going to want to play Lincoln zone because we're struggling with it. Corey Brown will play it in. Gets it into Signs. Here's Ava for 3. No good. Rebound in there. Gabir, and Wallace came out of there with it and then took some steps and turned it over. North inbounds. Here's a pass intended for Mawasiti Wajanda, and it's knocked out of bounds, so they'll play it in again. Brown pass deflected to Signs. Ava had a chip. He missed it. Corey Brown tried to follow. No good. Couple of close looks. Lincoln couldn't get in the basket. Caroline Brown with a rebound for North. Ball deflected in backcourt. Benegba down the floor. Here's a Manny Paul. Up, no good. Got her own rebound. Put it up, no good. Ball deflected out. Here's Gabir. Walla. 2-on-1. Gives it to Corey Brown. Corey can't make the chippy. And the rebound. Corey comes out of there with it. And a foul is called. Man, oh man.
A lot of opportunities for some baskets here, Totter, and there is a drought. Maybe there's a is there like a breeze in here that we don't know about? Is there
I
some
don't know.
cellophane on the basket?
I don't know. Get the ball up on the glass, on the square. That's what I would say. Man, oh man. Corey Brown gets it into Ava Signs, and ball's deflected. Out of bounds. And Lincoln will inbound it here. Here's Signs in the lane to Stonehawker. Monique, right side, Keone Langford, shot fake in the lane. Gets it to Signs. Ava banks it in.
Hey, we used the backboard.
We did.
That was good advice, Totter.
20-6. Lincoln has outscored North here, 14-0 in the second quarter. And a 10-second count on North as City Wajanda was pressured in backcourt, didn't get over the timeline in the 10 seconds allotted. And that'll give it back to the Railsplitters here. 3:05 to go before halftime. Coming up at the half, we'll have our State Farm Insurance agent Brad Van Meter look at our first half statistics. We'll name our Southside Hy-Vee stores first half MVP. Plus, Rach and I will review the first 16 minutes of this game and get you ready for second half action. That's all a part of the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime report. Another turnover on Lincoln. We mentioned both these teams struggle in that department. Lincoln actually averaging 33 and North averaging 30 coming into this game. And they're both well on their way, I would say, to that mark, Rach.
Yeah, a lot of turnovers happening tonight.
Here's another deflection out of bounds. It's a turnover off of North. Lincoln will get it underneath their own basket. Jenny Mae Vargas working the camera tonight. Jenny's like, this is no big deal. This game isn't very fast. Well, buckle your seatbelt there, Jenny, because you're
complete opposite for the boys' game.
The boys' game is going to be going crazy. You'll be back and forth like crazy. Here's Stonehawker in the lane. Leaves it to Langford. A three in the left wing. Too hard, no good. North with the rebound. Tazi Wajanda gets it over the timeline. Pass intended for City Wajanda. She couldn't handle it. Ball out front, tied up. Corey Brown and Morgan Powell tie it up. Held ball. I think it's Lincoln basketball here. We've had lots of held balls and lots of turnovers here in the first half of this one. But the good news is Lincoln is on a 14-0 run here in the second quarter, and they have a 20-6 lead. North inbounds. Here's Contreras. Baseline on the cut to Wajanga, out of bounds, but it's off of Emwa City, and it will be North basketball. 2:20 to go in the half. Here's Ava Signs, open for a three from the left wing, and she rings the bell. Ava Signs with a cash saver three. Here's a steal, and Langford gets a basket. Keone Langford with a steal and a bucket. And it's 25-6. Pass in backcourt, stolen. Here's Signs. Ava down the lane, puts it up, no good. Rebound, Ava Signs gets it back. Here's Langford. 25-6. Right side, Ava Signs. Open for three. It's up, in and out, no good. Rebound, Keone. Jumi up and no good, but a good-looking play right there. And she drew the foul as she'll come to the free throw line. And Alondra Quinteras, the 5'7" junior, commits the foul. That is her first. And here's Langford at the line. Free throw, good. That was a good, Rachel, that was a good looking stroke right there.
Yeah, just can't think too much about it. It's free throws are all muscle memory.
Langford now has a dozen in this game. Gabir, O'Donnell, and Fauster back in for Lincoln. 26-6. And Jimmy with plenty of time to making sure all the
jerseys tucked in.
Got to be tucked in. Man, oh man. That must be a point of emphasis this year.
Yeah.
Second free throw is good. Jimmy got them both. Good job, kid. 27-6. Ball deflected out of bounds. Jimmy has 13 points, 13 of Lincoln's 27 in this first half. North trying to decide who's going to inbound the basketball here. It'll be Alondra Quintana-Quinteras over the timeline. Here's Wasiti Wajanda, gets it back out front to Tazi Wajanda. And now Quinteras is tied up at the left elbow by Gabir. And it will be, let's see, whose ball is it? It'll be Lincoln's basketball in the alternate possession. This game was tied at 6 at the end of the first quarter. Lincoln has run off 21 unanswered here in the second quarter to lead 27-6. Minute 18 to go in the half. Here's Jimmy, double teamed on the right block, throws it out to Signs and threw it right into a North defender's hands and Tazi Wajanda, and then she's fouled by Ava Signs.
Yeah, we just gotta do a better job, Totter, of reading the floor, right? Like it's like we have tunnel vision sometimes.
Full court pressure again here by Lincoln. Tazi Wajanda will play it in. Pass intended and stolen by Gabir. In the lane, here's Ava Signs. Ava with another bucket. She has 7. And another steal, and who got that, Rach?
That was O'Donnell. Steal and a basket.
Real O'Donnell. I looked down for a moment, and a basket occurs. It's 31-6. Here's Tazi Wajanda in the backcourt, working against Coyote. Gets it on the timeline to Manegba. And her shot on the right baseline's no good. Rebound, Ella Faust. No shot clock here with 25 seconds. Pass out front. Here's Gabir. Walla left wing 3. Good. And it's a 2-pointer. They say her foot was on the line. So a 2-pointer for Walla Gabir, and it's 33-6. Wajanda in backcourt, picked up by Gabir. Throws it over the timeline to Manegba. 2 seconds, 1 second. Shot from the right wing is no good by Mwasiti Wajanda. And we come to halftime here. And Lincoln outscores North 27-0 in that second quarter. And they have a 33-6 lead here at the halftime break. Our Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime report is coming up. You keep it right here. This is the Railsplitter Radio Network on YouTube.
At Vision Custom Signs and Graphics, speed, accuracy, and uncompromising quality are the cornerstones of what they do. Founded in 2018, they specialize in creating high-impact yard signs, stickers, decals, and banners using their top-tier tools and equipment. That, combined with the love and passion they put into every sign, is truly what sets them apart. Call 515-809-2264. Vision Custom Signs and Graphics at 5807 Fleur Drive, Suite A. Let's make something great together. The Des Moines Southside Hy-Vees, Fleur Southridge, and Your Des Moines area transmission experts, Knutson Transmission, has been serving Des Moines and the entire state of Iowa since 1951. Their quality, reliable, and honest work, combined with their integrity and reputation, has made them second to none. With the best products from top quality vendors, the guys at Knutson give you the assurance of being back on the road as soon as possible. At 4301 Southeast 14th Street, give them a call at 515-285-7561. Knutson Transmission, for those who want the best. It's a Southside landmark that keeps going strong. Henry J's Taco House, located at 2924 Southwest 9th on the corner of Southwest 9th and Virginia. Henry J's Taco House is celebrating over 50 years in business. Now, Henry J's isn't just famous for their tacos, burritos, and enchiladas. Their sausage sandwiches made with Graziano sausage may be the most popular of all. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Henry J's Taco House. Stop in and see them.
On the Rail Splitter Radio Network on YouTube, it's time for the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics Halftime Report. Your vision, their focus. Your number one source for all things vinyl. Call 515-809-2264 and let's make something great together. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Todd and Rachel Guessford back here with you at North High School. We're at halftime of our girls' game. It's 33-6. Lincoln on top of North. Lincoln breaking away from a 6-6 tie at the end of the first 8 minutes and running off a 27 unanswered in that second quarter to open up the halftime lead. We've got unified sports going on out here tonight, Rach.
Oh, Cotter, I love when we get the unified sports kiddos put together.
We want to make sure we show the fans that. What are you trying to tell me? Okay.
Never mind.
All right. Well, let's, while the youngsters are out there playing, we've got the camera on them right now, so we'll try to keep an eye on the game here a little bit if we can. Take a look at our first half individual scoring presented by Chicago Speakeasy at 1520 Euclid Avenue with their succulent prime rib, hand-cut steaks, and 40 items on the famous salad bar. Combined with their superior service, a very pleasurable dining experience awaits you at Chicago Speakeasy. Well, the individual scoring, Lincoln led by Jumi Coyote, who has 13 first half points. She struggled from the free throw line, but she did make 3 out of her numerous attempts in the first half. I think she was 3 for 13, maybe, something like that.
She sure was.
But she has 13 points. Ava Signs with 7 points. Ava has a cash saver 3. After that, to Kiani Leonard with 4 points. Leah Choa has a cash saver 3 in the first half. And then Brielle O'Donnell and Walla Gabir, each with the 2 points in the first half for Lincoln. For North, Alondra Quintana Quinteras has 4 points in the first half, and Izia McGee has 2 points for North. Our first half statistics brought to you by State Farm Insurance agent Brad Van Meter with great rates on all lines of insurance. Stop and see Brad at 4229 Fleur Drive in the Wakanda Shopping Center or call 515-256-6480. The shooting percentages.
I got them all ready for you, Totter.
You do. They're pretty ugly for both sides, but especially for North. Lincoln 14 for 38 in the first half, and that got much better in the second quarter.
Yeah, second quarter things really broke open there.
So Lincoln 14 for 38 in the first half. They were just 2 for 13 from 3 and 3 for 15 from the free throw line. North 3 for 16 from the field. Did not shoot a free throw, and they were 0 for 1 from three-point line. Rebounds, Lincoln dominating there, 22-11. And the turnovers in the first half, North with 20 and Lincoln with 12. I thought maybe Lincoln had about a dozen. I was hoping it wasn't too much more than that.
Yeah, I definitely could have missed a couple here and there, but a lot of sloppy basketball, Totter, a lot of held balls, a lot of possession arrows going all sorts of different ways. So hopefully they can come out, regroup a little bit during half and come out and, like I said, key to victory, Todd, you got to play your basketball. You can't play North's basketball because that's what they want you to play. And that's why, it was all tied up after one quarter.
All right, well, let's take a break. We'll have more of our Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime report when we return. 33-6, Lincoln on top, and we'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
If you're experiencing pain, you need to call Dr. Tom Schultz at Airport Chiropractic. Making families in Des Moines feel better for over 30 years, the experienced team at Airport Chiropractic offers expert care for neck pain, back pain, headaches, sciatica, and many other health issues. Located at 4214 Fleur Drive, Suite 4, just 1 mile north of the airport, let Airport Chiropractic help you live your best life. Call 515-285-4000. Located just north of Lincoln High School, McCray Park Animal Hospital not only supports the health and well-being of your family pets, Dr. Chris Knabel has been a longtime supporter of Lincoln athletics, watching his 4 kids compete through the years. Family owned and operated for over 40 years, you and your pets' needs are their top priority, so bring your pets to McCray Park Animal Hospital at 2227 Southwest 9th or call 515-282-0600, the home of your other family doctor, your veterinarian. Looking for a nicer, newer vehicle? Stop in at Brad's Used Cars, your local Southside car dealer, located at 1003 East Park Avenue, where they can help anyone get into a nicer, newer vehicle, no matter your credit situation. Brad's Used Cars has access to over 20 local and national lenders to help you get approved. For fast and easy financing, apply today at bradsusedcarsinc.com or give Brandon a call at 515-850-1201.
Todd and Rachel back here with you at halftime at North High School, 33-6, Lincoln on top. Our unified sports game going on right now between Lincoln and North. Great to watch these kids play out here. They have such a great time doing it. Let's take a look at our points in the paint presented by Pet Supplies Plus. Lincoln with a big dominance points in the paint in the first half of this one. Lincoln with 22 to just North's 4 points in the points in the paint stat. It's presented by Pet Supplies Plus, located in the Wakanda Shopping Center at 4211 Fleur Drive. It has everything you need to take care of your dog or cat. Make sure you stop by Pet Supplies Plus. Well, Rachel, it is time to name our Southside Hy-Vee store's first half MVP. And Jumi would be an obvious choice.
Jumi would be an obvious choice.
13 points, but she struggled from the line. What do you have any other ideas or suggestions there? Ava has 7.
Yeah, I did like Ava's minutes. She definitely I think by I was going to say by association there, but that's not the right word I'm looking for. She definitely was forced, I think, to get a little bit more involved that second quarter, maybe whether she wanted to or not. But we can go with Miss Signs. That's all righty with me.
Okay, well, we'll make Ava Signs our Southside Hy-Vee store's first half MVP. Hy-Vee with 3 locations on the south side, 4605 Fleur Drive, 1107 East Army Post Road, and 3221 Southeast 14th. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Boy, they really mean that at Hy-Vee too, I'll tell you. They are, those people are friendly for sure. So we thank them for being a Rail Splitter sponsor. And that is going to wrap up our Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime report. 33-6 in favor of Lincoln here at the halftime break. Our Morrow Insurance second half is coming up. You keep it right here on the Railsplitter Radio.
Looking for a nicer, newer vehicle? Stop in at Brad's Used Cars, your local Southside car dealer, located at 1003 East Park Avenue, where they can help anyone get into a nicer, newer vehicle, no matter your credit situation. Brad's Used Cars has access to over 20 local and national lenders to help you get approved. For fast and easy financing, apply today at bradsusedcarsinc.com or give Brandon a call at 515-850-1201. Jack's Place Bar and Grill at 6112 Southwest 9th Street is one of the new fun spots to go to in Railsplitter country. Featuring delicious burgers, wraps, tenderloins, and much more, there's always something great to eat at Jack's Place. Combine that with excellent service and a total fun atmosphere, and Jack's Place is a delightful mix of a restaurant and bar. Thursday night is trivia night. Enjoy bingo on Sunday afternoons from 1 to 4, and check Facebook for all updated information, including live entertainment. A trusted name in the auto repair business, Amco Transmission and Total Car Care has been doing quality transmission repair for years. Honesty and dependability is what you can expect, and that extends to the Total Car Care. From plugs to wires to oil changes and battery replacement, Amco does it all. And Amco has generous financing and comprehensive warranties to ease your mind. At 3416 Southeast 14th Street, remember the name, AA MCO. Call 515-280-6465.
This has been the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics Halftime Report. At 5807 Fleur Drive, Suite A, Vision Custom Signs and Graphics is the official banner designer for the Railsplitter Radio Network. Stop in or call 515-809-2264 and let's make something great together. The second half of Lincoln Railsplitter basketball is just moments away on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Located just north of Lincoln High School, McCray Park Animal Hospital not only supports the health and well-being of your family pets, Dr. Chris Knabel has been a longtime supporter of Lincoln Athletics, watching his 4 kids compete through the years. Family owned and operated for over 40 years, you and your pets' needs are their top priority, so bring your pets to McCray Park Animal Hospital at 2227 Southwest 9th or call 515-282-0600, the home of your other family doctor, your veterinarian.
It's time for second half coverage of Lincoln Railsplitter girls basketball, presented by Morrow Insurance, located at 4314 Southwest 9th. In business since 1964, Morrow Insurance is your local, family-owned, independent insurance agency ready to help you. Call them at 515-287-2257. Let's return courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford with the Morrow Insurance second half.
33-6, Lincoln on top here as we get ready for second half action. Railsplitters scored 27 unanswered in that second quarter, led by Jimmy Coyote, who has 13 points. Ava Sines with 7. Keani Langford with 4.
Whoa, we're going to take a TV timeout, Todd. We got a broken basketball net.
That we do. On top of all the other delays that we've had here this evening, we are going to be putting on a new net, and boys basketball coach Julian Say will come out and do the honors on that. So I think he's telling the band up there, play something. So he's putting on the net here real quick. Rachel, let's revisit your keys to the game a little bit. Lincoln did play more chaotic, I know, than you wanted them to in the first half.
Yeah, definitely played a little bit more chaotic. And, Todd, I didn't write my keys to victory down, so I'm having a hard time remembering what they specifically were.
Well, that was one.
That was a big one. I know that was play
one.
their game. Yeah, and I do think another one was, to take smart shots.
Handle the zone a bit.
Yeah, and attack the zone, but take smart shots. And I think definitely that first quarter, we did not take many smart shots, Totter. I feel like some of those baskets we chose to shoot were not smart at all, and they were rushed, and I think that's why the score reflected it did at the end of 8 minutes. But I think for what it's worth, Lincoln did a good job trying to get into their offense into that second quarter. But I think they're going to have to be way more disciplined if they want to see this points margin continue to expand.
All right. Well, head coach Julian Say getting the new net put up there. And I would say he's doing it in pretty good time. He's making pretty good time. He's just about done. He looks like a guy that's maybe done that once or twice before, Rach.
Yeah, he did that pretty darn fast.
Jenny, get a shot of Coach Say putting the net up so everybody can see him there. There you go. There you go. There he is. Doing a heck of a good job. After tonight, the Lincoln girls will host East at the Mel Bowen Roundhouse Arena, John Carl Court on Tuesday night. Then they will go to Indianola on Thursday night. That's a 6 o'clock tip instead of a 6:15 tip.
Well, Totter, you want to remind our listeners that we're going to have to switch feeds here, too, from the girls to the boys game.
Not tonight because we don't have the huddle camera.
Oh, great. Never mind.
On the road, we don't have to worry about that.
Just kidding.
Yep.
We're here all night.
At home, that's a problem. Yes. So, no, we're locked in for a good 4 or 5 hours here with you folks. So glad you're with us. Second half underway. North has the basketball first. Here's Caroline Brown. Lost the handle out front. Stolen by Ochoa. Here's Leah. Looking around. Free throw line to Ella Faust. Free throw jumper she thought about. Decided not. Gets it back out to Langford. Coyote at the free throw line. Jimmy right side to Faust. Ella backs in against Winigba. Tried to reverse. No good. Rebound Contreras for North. Here's Manegba out front. She'll put up a three. That's an air ball, but run down underneath the basket there by Wajonga. Emwa City Wajonga. Two Wajongas out there. Here's McGee. Manegba in the hands of Mwasadi Wajonga. Here's Brown in the lane. Contreras tried to turn the corner. Ball knocked out. And another shot clock violation on North. 3 of those tonight. And you have to say, Rachel, pretty good defense right there by the Railsplitters.
Yeah, I agree. They good pressure and good job not fouling.
Here's Langford over the timeline. 3-point arc left side to Coyote. Now Jimmy in the lane. Pull-up jumper is too hard, no good. Contreras tied up on the rebound by Stonehawker. Held ball. And let's see. It'll be Lincoln will keep it underneath their own, or no. Is it going to be North ball? No, it's going to be Lincoln ball. I thought so. Langford will play it in. Kiani gets it into Stonehawker. An open three from the left wing. In and out, no good. Rebound battled for underneath. It's off of Contreras for North. And Lincoln will play it in underneath their own basket. Kiani gets it out to Ella Faust. Ella leaves it to Ochoa in the corner to Langford for three. Too hard, no good. Stonehawker, weak side rebound. Here's Ochoa. Out front to Langford. Right side to Stonehawker. Another three. Too hard, no good. Battle for the rebound in there. And Baron DeGuar Manegba gets the rebound for North. And now a travel is called out front on Tazi Wajanda. So that'll give it back to Lincoln. Here's Langford against the zone. Gets it to Coyote. Jumi in the lane. Nice dump off to Stonehawker, and Monique couldn't finish. Good grief. Well, we got to make those, Rach. Point blank range. And open. And now North throws it away, so Lincoln will get it back. But man, oh man, we got to make those.
Yeah, those are easy. I don't know if they're anticipating a foul call or contact or what, but you got to focus on the basket first and foremost. And if the contact comes, you just play through it.
Here's Langford out front against his own. Gets it to Coyote. Jimmy dribbles right side. Leaves it for Ochoa. Leah for three in the corner. Good. A cash saver three for Leah Ochoa. She has 6. Here's a steal by Langford. Keone down the lane. Up to, left it short. Rebound. Jumi Coyote. Here's Ochoa in the lane to Jumi in traffic. Knocked down as she went up and fouled. And the foul's on Tazi Wolanja, and that is her second. And they say before the shot, so Lincoln inbounds. Here's a three by Coyote, no good. Rebound in the hands of Wolanja. Tazi against Ochoa, gets it over the timeline and then tried to throw it to Azia McGee, and she couldn't handle the pass on the baseline. And it goes back to Lincoln. 36-6. Just under 5 minutes to go here, third quarter. Here's Coyote in the lane. Jimmy left it too hard. No good. Rebound out to Ochoa. And bang, Leah Ochoa with a cash saver three. Points, second chance points right there. And Leah has 9. It's 39-6. 3 cash saver threes from Ochoa in this game. And some ripping through the nets on those shots, Rach. Good-looking shots.
Well, we're just making sure the new net is, properly put in place, and it looks like it is there, Totter.
North inbounds. Wolanja goes baseline. Shot was left short. Faust may have got a piece of it. Now L on the ground is tied up. Held ball. It'll be North basketball. But now Dominic Shirley will come with Ava Sines, Walla Gabir, Corey Brown, and Brielle O'Donnell here. So North inbounds underneath their own basket. Here's Contreras, gets it back in the hands of McGee. Had it taken away from her by Corey Brown. You can't show the ball to Corey Brown. She'll rip it out of your hands. Here's Corey. In the lane to Coyote. Jumi triple teamed, had it knocked away and stolen. Polar Bears come back the other way. Here's Willandra. Baseline to McGee. Tried to go cross court to Manegba, but she wasn't looking for it. And back to Lincoln. One more basket here, and Lincoln can get in a running clock situation here, up by 35 if they score. Here's Corey Brown. Brielle O'Donnell dribbles in, lost the handle, gets it back. Corey Brown, cross-court pass deflected and stolen. And Manegba out of there with it for North. Here's Contreras at the free throw line, down the lane, up no good, but drew the foul. She's been kind of the one bright spot for North here tonight.
Yeah, she's definitely been finding her moments, Totter, and taking the ball to the basket.
Fouls on Corey Brown. That'll be her first. And Contreras Quintana at the line. 1 for 4 from the line on the year. Banks it in. Banks open. We've already established that.
We sure have.
Caroline Brown back in for Haywood Boston here. It's 39-7. Second free throw, too hard, no good. O'Donnell with a rebound for Lincoln. Down the floor, gets it to Wabir. Here's Bree for 3, no good. Rebound, Ava Sines though. Ava open from the left wing for 3. Good! A cash saver 3 for Ava Sines. And she has 10 off the bench. And it's 42-7, and we are in that 35-point barrier here, Rach. Here's Caroline Brown out front, lost the handle. Pass intended for Walanja, stolen away, but Menegba gets it back. Here's McGee working against Corey Brown. Far sideline, out of bounds. And North will keep it. Clock needs to run here. We're up 35. Hello, North scoring table. There we go. Manny Paul checks in for Haywood Boston here. Here's a steal by Gabir. Walla down the floor. Actually, that's Tink Gaucher that's in. Excuse me. First time we've seen her. 5'6" senior Tink Gaucher is in. Not she and Gabir are both in the game. So Lincoln has O'Donnell, Gaucher, Wabir, Brown, and Signs out there. And a foul, I think, called on Walla Gabir, and it is. That'll be her first. 42-7. Sounds like a football score, doesn't it, Rach?
A little bit.
Here's a Manny Paul. Free throw line jump shot missed badly. Ava Signs fouled on the rebound. Or no, they say just out of bounds. It'll be. Or nope, they
are going to give her the foul.
They give Manny Paul the foul. She did. She did get a pretty good whack in on Ava there.
I think Ava's seeing stars a little bit there.
Yeah, she's counting fingers down there right now. Fourth foul on Paul. She comes out of the game. Here's Brown. Corey. Signs for three out front. No good. Rebound. Walla Gabir. Bree O'Donnell. Brielle gets it to Signs. Another three. That one's short. Rebound Corey Brown. Ava Signs underneath to Tink Gaucher, and Tink scores and the basket counts. Nice little play there. Good unselfishness by Ava Signs. She could have shot another three and found Tink in the lane, Rach, for two.
Yeah, that was a good find by Ava there.
Tink Gaucher at the line. Banks open. She banks it in. Hey, that might be the key here.
You know what? If it's a made free throw, I'll take it.
Yeah. 45-7, excuse me. Here's Contreras out front. Shot no good. Rebound in the hands of Gabir. Walla down the floor. Gets it to O'Donnell. Brielle from the corner. Good! A cash saver three for Brielle O'Donnell. The sophomore rings a bell. It's 48-7. And another North turnover. Lincoln will get it back. Good to see Brielle O'Donnell come in and knock one down, Rach.
Yeah, points off the bench is important.
Gaucher shot in the lane, no good. Rebound in the hands of Caroline Brown for North. Contreras out front. Benegba left side to McGee and called for travel, working against Corey Brown. And that'll take care of the third quarter here. Third quarter is history. Lincoln outscores North 15-1 in the third quarter. And it's 48-7. Final 8 minutes of this one coming up right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
When you want your dinner to be Italian special, To Me and Sons Restaurant and Catering is the place to go. This 4-star restaurant has been treating people to Mama's homemade Italian recipes for over 25 years. Lincoln grads Joe Jr., Mario, and Louie love to give back to schools and churches. They also support Best Buddies and the Diabetes Foundation. Great food for lunch and dinner, and there's a bocce ball court in the back. To Me and Sons Restaurant and Catering at 1501 Southeast 1st Street. When you need it to be Italian special.
Lincoln Rail Splitter Basketball on the Rail Splitter Radio Network is brought to you by Lynn Automotive, Morrow Insurance, Christian Edwards Print and Graphics, the Build Lincoln Hire Club, Chicago Speakeasy, Brad's Collision Center, and Vision Custom Sign and Graphics. Let's go back courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
48-7, Lincoln leads as we start the fourth quarter. Lincoln has a bunch of new players out on the floor. Renani Kitchen is in, a 5'7" sophomore. And we got some kids out there that we don't have numbers for. Latoya Dennis is in. Maisie Watts is in, 5'7" sophomore. Got one kid out there I don't have a number for. Grace Holm is in. I don't know who number 12 is out there for Lincoln. See if we, where those, what do I do with those?
Hold on.
Looks like it is Save a Mock for Lincoln, a 5'3" senior. Thank you, Molly. Thank you, Rachel. And she ties up Caroline Brown, or excuse me, that was Azia McGee. Held ball, it'll be North basketball. Running clock situation here, 7 minutes to go, 48-7. Lincoln leads. We should have a very exciting boys game coming up after this one. Inbounds pass to Contreras. A nice play in there by Alondra. She got the ball in the basket. And that makes it 48-9. Railsplitters unable to convert. So we go the other way. Here's Manegba. Right side pass for Caroline Brown, wide of the intended target. So Rachel, you know, we were a little critical of the Lincoln girls in that first quarter, but they certainly settled down since then.
I mean, it was very sloppy basketball. So I do think, you know, I think they did a good job of adjusting into the second quarter and playing their game and taking way better shots. But the first 8 minutes were not pretty.
Thus the 6-6 tie. Here's Savea Mock with it. Dribbling around on the right side, gets it out in the hands of Kitchen. And Renee has called for a travel. And that'll give it back to North. Dominic Shirley has added some players to his roster. Good thing I grabbed that varsity bound sheet here tonight, Rach. I would have been in a little bit of trouble.
You got another new one coming in, too.
At the line for North is Caroline Brown, attempting her first free throw of the year, and she makes it. Substitution for Lincoln. I think that is Aubrey Greer, a 6'1" sophomore, who's in the game. And hey, good job there by Caroline Brown. Makes both free throws for North. And it's 48-11. Here's Dennis, a three from the left wing, airballed it. Rebound, Contreras gets it in the hands of Willanja in backcourt. Spotted by Kitchen, gets it over the timeline. 4:55 to go. 48-11. Here's Caroline Brown. Three-pointer blocked by Dennis partially, but North tracks down the rebound. Shot by Contreras, no good. And Natalia Dennis had it knocked away from her, but they say it's off of her out of bounds. And it will be North basketball. The inbound, here's a pass inside to Caroline Brown. She couldn't make the shot, but tie up on the rebound. And Lincoln gets it on the alternate possession. Dominic Shirley told me before the season, right? She said, I got about 20 kids that might get in a varsity game. And on a night like this, Grace Home will play it in for Lincoln. He's trying to get as many of those kids in as he can. Pass to Greer. Aubrey on the baseline. Backs it in. Now kicks it out to Mock. Here's a three. No good. Rebound deflected out of bounds. It's off of Lincoln. And North will have it here with 3:40 and counting. Stick around. We got the boys game coming up. And it should be a game. Lincoln trying to get their first win of the year. And North coming off their first win of the year. They had a tough loss against Ames and a tough loss against Southeast Polk, who Lincoln will see tomorrow. But they went up to Mason City Tuesday night and beat the Riverhawks 71-70 in overtime. Here's Greer. Shot from the left wing, no good. Out of bounds. It'll be North basketball. .250 to go. Here's a misconnection on the pass in backcourt by the Polar Bears. And Lincoln will inbound at half court. As the ball did touch the hands of Ezia McGee, otherwise they would have brought it back to the baseline. Here's Kitchen. Renea gets it right side. Here's a three by Grace Holm, no good. They battle for the rebound. Good hustling there by Renea Kitchen. She ties up the North defender, but the Polar Bears get it on the alternate possession. All right. Who is your Lynn Automotive player of the game here for Lincoln?
I think I'm going to go with... I think I got to give it to Jumi. I think although she struggled at the free throw line, she did a heck of a job of, adjusting her game as she needed to and taking the ball to the basket and, even getting to the free throw line in the first place.
And our off the bench award winner tonight, our Brad Used Cars off the bench award winner, I should say.
I think there's an obvious answer.
Ava Signs has to be that.
Absolutely.
Stop and see Brandon at 1003 East Park Avenue or call 515-850-1201 to find the vehicle you've been looking for. So Ava Signs is our Brad's Used Cars off the bench award winner tonight. Here's Caroline Brown at the free throw line for North. Misses the free throw. Clock stop for the moment here with 1:32 to go. It's 48-11. Caroline Brown makes the second free throw. She's 3 out of 4 from the line. And now Latalia Dennis is back in for Lincoln. And Tink Gaucher is back in. Here's Kitchen. Baseline to Home. Running jumper blocked in there by Manny Paul for North. Here's McGee in backcourt. Guarded by Dennis. Pass up at half court intended for Brown. Knocked out of bounds by Grace Home. 63 seconds to go in this one. Tazi Walanja out front to McGee. Knocked away by Dennis out of bounds. North will keep it. Lincoln playing aggressive half-court man-to-man defense here. Passed to Manny Paul. Lost it. Got it back. Then lost it again. Saved on the baseline. Here's a jump shot by Contreras. No good. But Manny Paul right there to lay it in. (48-14). Final 20 seconds of this one. Tink Gaucher in trouble. Tied up. Held ball. Probably our 30th held ball of the night, Rach, probably.
Oh, at least.
And the final seconds will tick off here. And the Railsplitters get their first win of the year as they beat North tonight by the score.
It's actually a timeout, Totter.
They called a timeout. Well, excuse me.
Getting a little ahead of yourself there.
I was ready to pronounce the final score and everything, Rach.
Too late. You got to hold on. There's 5 seconds left.
Okay. All right. All right. We did catch up with Connor Chiano. We'll have a short little bit with him in the boys pregame coming up here. We'll have our game day preview as we take a look at this boys game tonight. Lincoln's got to find a way to slow down D'Angelo Bush, Rach, who is averaging 27 points a game, man. He's been going crazy, especially from the three-point line where he's shooting about 40%.
Yikes.
And we will talk about that in length here a little bit later. Okay, final 5 seconds. Will I be changing my final score?
You might.
Or will it stay 48-14? Maisie Watts will play it in for Lincoln. In the corner, here's a three. Good, and I'm changing it. It's a two-pointer. A 2-point basket for Grace Home. So the final is not 48-14. It's 50-14. That's a rail splitter winner. And the Lincoln girls get their first win of the year, 50-14. We'll take a break. We'll come back. We'll get started on the boys game here in just a moment, right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
The Montgomery St. John's Insurance Agency is a locally owned and operated independent insurance agency serving Iowa and the central Midwest for over 50 years. MSJ handles all lines of insurance, auto, home, business, life, and health, and they find the best rate for you. Now located at 1510 Oral Labor Road, Suite D in Ankeny. Give them a call at 515-287-2443. Montgomery St. John's Insurance, proud supporter of Lincoln High School athletics. When you come to Barada's, you really are home. In fact, the Barada family once lived in the rooms where the diners now gather for meals and special occasions. Lincoln alums Joey Gatto and Lisa Kruger are keeping the tradition alive with classic Italian recipes and great American cuisine. A Des Moines staple for over 50 years, Barada's is the perfect place to dine in or carry out. And if you need catering, call 515-281-4658. Located at 2220 South Union, Barada's Italian-American restaurant is a tradition that keeps getting better.
Todd and Rachel back here with you at North High School. Lincoln wins the girls game 50-14, led by Jimmy Coyote with 13 points. Ava Sines had 10 in the game for Lincoln, and Leah Ochoa had 9. The leading scorers for Lincoln. For North, led by Alondra Quintana Contreras, who had 7 points to lead the Polar Bears in Listman. Lincoln is now 1-3 on the year. North is 1-4. And Rachel, we turn our attention to the boys game.
Consider my attention turned.
Okay. And
we're finally going to get Totter's keys to victory tonight.
we will. Yeah, we will here in a little bit. But let's get into our game day preview here a little bit. Talk about these two teams. You know, North lost to a couple of pretty good teams, Southeast Polk, and they lost to Ames. Vance Downs, his team at Ames is really good. We will see them later in the season as well. North lost to Southeast Polk 89-62. They lost to Ames 83-44, but they won at Mason City on Tuesday night 71-70 in overtime. D'Angelo Bush had 37 points. And he was terrific. Rates this kid 48% from the field, 39% from three, and he's been doing. He's kind of been there. He and JJ Say, the coach's son, the point guard, who's averaging 16 a game. They've kind of been the 1-2 punch for North so far.
I'll take your word for it, Tyler.
Yeah.
I'm excited to see this this matchup here tonight. I think we've teased this game a lot. We talk about the overall matchup being back and forth between these two schools. So it's going to be an exciting one, and I'm looking forward, Tyler, to what you think the keys to victory are tonight.
All right, well, before that, we're going to visit with head coach Connor Chiano on our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. We'll come back and do that here in just a moment, right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Now celebrating 20 years in the automotive repair business, Lynn Automotive is quietly taking great care of their customers with quality general engine repair work and brake repair work. Lynn Automotive specializes in finding those electrical diagnostic problems that aren't easy to find. Air conditioner trouble, need new tires? Roger and Matt Lynn can take care of it. Stop in and see them at 1712 Southeast 1st Street or call 515-282-2812. And remember, if it's broken, Lynn Automotive can fix it. Christian Edwards Print and Graphics is more than just a printer. They're a partner you can count on to help you leave a lasting impression. Their team of experts spanning over 40 years works to understand your needs and develop strategic solutions to help you succeed. Service sets them apart. They never settle for good enough. From apparel to posters and postcards, packaging and promotional items, large format to fine print, Christian Edwards can help you reach your audience with projects of all shapes and sizes. Call them at 515-280-9765.
It's time for the Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner, featuring Lincoln head boys basketball coach Connor Chiano. Quality and dependable automotive repair is what you get at Livingston's. Stop in at 5304 Southwest 9th or call 515-287-1372. Here's the voice of the Railsplitters, Todd Guessford, with the Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner.
Connor, North tonight, you know what kind of game it is with them. It's always a track meet. You expecting a fast pace tonight?
Yeah, it should be up and down, and the thing about it is we're going to play a little bit faster this year than we have the past couple of years. We have enough talent and skill to do so. We don't plan on slowing down at all. North is at their best when it's an up and down game. So, yeah, I'd expect it to be pretty high pace.
What was your take on the Dowling game? Obviously a bad start. You came back and competed there for a while, but bad start really hurt you.
Yeah, they jumped on us from the start, and that's just a really good basketball team. They're going to be contending for a state championship at the highest level in Iowa. So although the score didn't really reflect what we would have hoped, I left feeling pretty good about us in terms of how our guys competed for all 32 minutes. We started to make game speed shots. That's a super fast-paced game. As fast as you're going to get. And we were able to make shots and have some success. Our execution offensively was better. We competed and executed defensively. The reality is they're just, again, a really good basketball team. And honestly, they had a really good night as well.
You talk about your three-point shooters all the time, with Adam and Brian and Henry. And it was Henry's night the other night coming off the bench.
Yeah, he got in a groove, and it was fun to see. He was shooting it with confidence. He wasn't hesitating. He was ready to shoot on the catch, and he was hunting down the shots. And that's something we've asked him to do. That's something we expect of him, right? And he understands that. And Tuesday night, last Friday night was his opportunity to kind of figure out how he's going to do that stuff. So really exciting to see him shoot it well, and I hope it continues tonight.
How do you slow down D'Angelo Bush? He's been going crazy on everybody so far.
Yeah, he is an elite scorer. So lucky for us, we got first 3 games of the year. We're playing 3 elite scorers in a row. By game 3, we should figure out, have a pretty good feel on how to maybe slow him down and make it tough. Reality is I feel, that we're a better defensive team than a couple of the teams he's played so far. I think our guys are going to play with some pride. They're going to take on the challenge. We're going to start Lionel on him tonight, and Lionel's been an elite defender for us for 3 years. So, if he does what he can do, we should be able to make it tough for him.
What do you need from your team offensively tonight? Because that's kind of been the issue. You've gotten a lot of stops, but continuity on offense. What do you need?
Yeah, we have to do a better job really scoring in our transition. Um, commit to getting good looks and running our transition actions. I'd like to hit our bigs a little bit more in transition tonight than we have in the first 2 games. Our guards need to be ready to shoot it, and they need to shoot it with confidence. We track our shot GPA every game. Just to tell, are we getting good looks or are we not? And we've had over a 3.0 in each of the first 2 games, so I have no real concerns in the shots we're taking. We just got to step up and make them.
All right, Coach. Thank you very much for the time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That's Lincoln head coach Connor Chiano. That wraps up our Livingston's Automotive Coaches Corner. We'll take a break. We'll come back, and we'll have my keys to victory here. Lincoln and North boys game coming up right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Livingston's Automotive has been a fixture on Des Moines' South Side since 1977. Offering dependable, honest, reliable auto maintenance and repair service for all makes and models, including foreign and domestic cars, trucks, and SUVs. At Livingston's, they provide only the essential services you need, verifying to the customer through visual evidence to email and directly to your mobile device. Got an issue with your vehicle? Stop in and see them at 5304 Southwest 9th Street or call 515-287-1372.
We're back, and it's our BLH warm-up show, and it is time for Totter's Keys to Victory. And as always, it's presented by McCray Park Animal Hospital, located at 2227 Southwest 9th, just north of Lincoln High School. Family owned and operated for over 40 years. You and your pet's needs are their top priority. Give them a call at 515-282-0600. All right, Totter, you heard what Coach Chiano had to say. What are your thoughts?
Well, I think what's really important for Lincoln in this game is Lincoln has got to, be aware. They've got to give Tangelo Bush. Obviously, Lionel Parks will start on him in a man-to-man, but they'll have to give him different looks. And North wants to run with Bush and Boone and Say. They want to get up and down, and they're going to try to push the pace all the time. I think Lincoln is more comfortable. I think this team is more comfortable than maybe Connor's other teams at running and playing a faster tempo rate. But I don't think we want to do that all night. I think we got to be smart. And then the other thing is, I think we got to control the boards tonight. We've got to limit them. When you're going that chaotic pace, second chance points and those kind of things can kill you. And I think rebounding is a pretty big stat in this game tonight. And then obviously we got to take care of the basketball. When you play that fast, you can't turn it over. We
can't have unforced turnovers.
Right. We're averaging. We're averaging about 15 a game. We had 19 in the Dowling game. We had 11 in the Marshalltown game. So
yeah, turnover bug was present. All right. Those are your keys, Totter?
Yep, those are my keys to victory, presented by McCray Park Animal Hospital.
Well, that's going to wrap up our BLH warm-up show. Starting lineups and opening tip-off are just a couple minutes away. You're listening to Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball.
If you're experiencing pain, you need to call Dr. Tom Schultz at Airport Chiropractic. Making families in Des Moines feel better for over 30 years, the experienced team at Airport Chiropractic offers expert care for neck pain, back pain, headaches, sciatica, and many other health issues. Located at 4214 Fleur Drive, Suite 4, just 1 mile north of the airport, let Airport Chiropractic help you live your best life. Call 515-285-4000. Since 1944, the Bill Lincoln Hire Club has had one goal: make Lincoln High School better. A nonprofit agency whose funds have played a major role in every improvement project at Lincoln High School, BLH gets its funding from concession stand sales, volunteers, membership dues, and the Rail Shop, and all the money going to support the students at Lincoln High School. To become a BLH member, go to buildlincolnhire.com.
You've been listening to the Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show. It takes just $15 to be a BLH member. For more information, go to shop.buildlincolnhire.com. The opening tip-off is just moments away on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
For over 47 years, locally owned Chicago Speakeasy's been serving succulent prime rib, hand-cut steaks, seafood, pasta, chicken, ribs, chops, and sandwiches. And with their famous salad bar featuring over 40 homemade items, there's definitely something for everyone. The cozy and casual atmosphere, combined with the legendary food and service, makes the Speakeasy a place you'll bring your friends and family again and again. Open Monday through Saturday, Chicago Speakeasy at 1520 Euclid Avenue.
On the Railsplitter Radio Network, it's time for the Montgomery St. John Insurance First Half, providing independent insurance to Iowa and the Central Midwest for over 50 years. Call 515-287-2443. Here's the voice of the Railsplitters, Todd Guessford, with the Montgomery St. John Insurance First Half.
And as we always do at this time, we take a look at what's going on in the Iowa Alliance Conference schedules and standings, brought to you by the Dickey Campbell and Sahag Law Firm PLC, a committed and innovative team of legal professionals focused on aggressively pursuing justice for their clients. Give them a call at 515-280-5008. Well, Roosevelt is at Ottumwa tonight, and the Riders are 2-1 on the year. Ottumwa's 1-3. Elsewhere, Hoover is at East. And East is off to a great start, Rach. They're 2-1, playing some good basketball, are the Scarlets, and we will see them on Tuesday night.
There'll be another good matchup, Totter. A lot of conference battles coming up.
So that's the schedule tonight. Some of the games from the other night, Ames defeated Roosevelt in a close game up at Ames, 42-41. Newton won at East, 53-49. We mentioned North won at overtime up at Mason City, 71-70. Marshalltown defeated Hoover, 56-30. And Ottumwa won at Fairfield, 51-46. Well, our starting lineups are presented by Brad's Collision Center, located at 1400 Army Post Road, a trusted name in the auto body repair business since 1984. Brad's Collision Center, where perfection is barely enough. And for Lincoln tonight, at one forward, Lionel Park, 6'2 senior, 6.6 rebounds, 4 assists a game. The other forward, Bryce Page, 6'1 senior, 2 points, 2.5 rebounds, and 3 assists. At center, Manas Guy, 6'4 senior, 9.5 points, 7 rebounds, 1.5 assists. The guards, Brian DeMeyer, 5'10 junior, 8.5 points, 1.5 rebounds, 1.5 assists. And Adam Kawaki, Adam, 5'10 junior, 10.5 points, 4 rebounds, and 3 assists. Connor Keano in his 3rd season, assisted by Orlando Kramer, Carter Fry, Grant Fry, and John Volkemer. For North tonight, add one forward, Cordy Patterson, a 6'7 senior, 3.7 rebounds, 1 assist. He's a guy Lincoln has to keep off the boards tonight. The other forward, Caleb Kenna, 6'4 junior, 2 points, 2 rebounds a game. The guards, D'Angelo Bush, a 6'1 junior, averaging 27 points a game, 8 rebounds and 2 assists. The other guards, Tavion Boone, 5'7 senior, 8 points, 5 rebounds, 3 assists. And J.J. Say Jr., a 5'9 junior, 16 points, 2 rebounds, and 5 assists. Julian Say, in his 4th year as the North coach, assisted by Joseph Muldoon, Robert Sword, and Ryan Thamathi. Our officials, once again, Ryan Dixon, Colson Hesterman, and Derek Clausen. They had kind of a breather in the first game, didn't have to go too hard. They'll be...
Hope they stretch for this one.
Yeah, they'll be putting the pedal to the metal for this one. Because we'll see how, Rach, we'll see how much Lincoln wants to run with North tonight, you know?
Yeah. I think whoever controls this track meet tonight, Totter, it will be the team that comes out on top.
Railsplitters wearing their gold uniforms with the maroon numbers and letters, North of their home white with the green trim, letters and numbers. Lincoln won the first game, 50-14. It was a 6-6 tie at the end of one quarter, and Lincoln broke it open from there and cruised on in for their first win of the season. Told you that band was loud, Rach.
Yeah, they definitely set a vibe here at North. They're doing a heck of a job.
All right, here we go. It'll be Manoskai jumping up against Corday Patterson here. Everybody's got their jersey tucked in, and I think we're ready to go. Yeah, everybody's still doing some jockeying around. Now we're ready. Ball in the air. Tap control by the Polar Bears. Here's Boone.
Here we go, Totter.
Lincoln starts in a man-to-man. And Lionel Parks is on D'Angelo Bush. Here's Say to Bush. Got a screen, lost the handle, stolen by Parks. Lionel pushed from behind and fouled. And I believe it was Caleb Kennis that fouled him.
Yeah, we got to keep up on the steals here, or the fouls here, Toddler, because they don't put them on the board.
They do not. Here's Kawaki at him over the timeline, working against Boone. Gets it to DeMeyer. Lionel Park, cross-court pass to Kawaki. Ball deflected, but Bryce Page gets it. Baseline against Kennis. In the lane they go, and a travel is called on Kawaki.
Yeah, good idea. Just needed to put the ball on the floor before he tried to get it to Manoskai underneath.
Lincoln, a 36% shooting team from the field. North, 38%. North has made 8 more threes on the year than Lincoln has. Here's J.J. Say, gets it out to Bush, between the rings, guarded by Parks. And Lionel got too close and bumped him and is called for the foul. Bush is quick, and you've got to kind of give ground when he comes at you like that, Rach. If you don't have position, you're going to get flagged with a foul.
Yeah, and Lionel got into foul trouble early on in that Marshalltown game and had to spend some minutes on the bench, unfortunately.
They run the weave out front. Now they go inside to Corday Patterson. Jumps it right side. Here's Boone for 3. No good. Kennis battling for the rebound. And let's see, we got a foul called on, I think, Lincoln. They get Bryce Page? Yes, they did. He was trying to screen out Caleb Kennis that time and held him a little bit. Here's an inbounds pass to Patterson. Kennis guarded on a switch by DeMeyer. Now J.J. Say, and we're going
to get an illegal
screen on North. And that is going to be on Corday Patterson. That'll be his first. So no score here. We played 1 minute and 17 seconds of this one. Here's Page over the timeline. Bryce. Guarded by Kennis. Gets it free throw line to Manoskai. Out front, here's DeMeyer off a screen. Couldn't use it. Leaves it for Lionel Parks. Right side, Page for 3. No good. And the rebound save for North. He'll put up a long 3. He airballs it, and it'll be Lincoln basketball.
This game off to a little bit of a slower start here, Totter, than we were hyping it up to be.
Well, we'll see what happens here. Here's Kawaki out front, gets it to Boone. Pass for DeMeyer, stolen by Say. Here's Bush. He'll pull up for a three. Too hard, no good. Rebound Say, though, for North. Going baseline out, and he's fouled as he went baseline by Bryce Page, and that's 2 on Bryce. The North quickness looks like it's bothering Rachel early here.
Yeah, Lincoln looks like they just can't quite keep up here defensively, and they're bailing North out with some fouls here.
Rails have picked up 3 fouls, and now we've got
I think another illegal screen.
another illegal screen called on North, and that's on Corday Patterson, and that is his second. So Alexandre Lopez, a 6'2 junior, will check in. And the big guy for North has to sit down with 2 fouls, and Julian Say not happy. Here's Bryce Page. Bryce out front to Kawaki. Page wasn't looking for it. Pass knocked down, but they got it to Manas underneath. He couldn't finish. And out of bounds, it'll be Lincoln basketball. Well, that was a scramble play if you ever saw one. And it ended up in Manas's hands, and he had a chance for a layup, Rach, but couldn't finish.
Yeah, I think Lincoln's lucky here to get a second chance.
Here's DeMeyer in the lane, fouled as he went in, and he's fouled, I think, there by Tavion Boone. No, it's going to be, they say it's on J.J. Say. That'll be his first. And that's a 4-team foul on North. Lincoln has 3. Here's Parks. 3-point arc right side to DeMeyer, and let's see.
I think they're going to get Lionel with an illegal screen.
And that's 2 on Lionel Parks.
What are we doing, Todd? Are we sticking a knee out or what's going on? It's hard to tell from up here.
They're calling the screens pretty tight, I will say that. Sometimes officials call those early to kind of set a tone, but that's a problem for Lincoln because Parks has 2 fouls, and now Boone lost the handle out of bounds. Lincoln will get it back. And Rico Mann is coming in here for Lionel Parks, who has to sit down with 2 fouls. So now Rico Mann has the assignment of trying to stay with D'Angelo Bush. Here's Kawaki over the timeline. Adam gets it to Mann. Rico picks up the dribble, looks for help. Manoskai in the lane against Kennis, up in traffic, up no good. Rebound Caleb Kennis for North. Still no score. We played 3 minutes. Here's Say. Right side, a 3-pointer. Lopez left it short. Rebound in the hands of Page and backcourt to DeMeyer. Down the floor, here's Kawaki. Pass for Manas. He wasn't looking for it.
He was looking. He was just going the different direction. He was headed to the basket.
Okay, well.
Nonetheless, a Lincoln turnover.
And a 30-second Airport Chiropractic 30-second timeout called here by Connor Chiano, who is not happy as he gathers his team up here in front of the Lincoln bench. Well, if pain is preventing you from living your best life, call Dr. Tom at 515-285-4000. Every 3-pointer the Railsplitters make in this game is a cash saver 3 at 4121 Fluid Drive in the Wakanda Shopping Center. Cash saver saves you cash. Rach, you got any Knutson transmission quickie stats here for me?
North is winning the battle of the boards. They got 4 to Lincoln's 1, so and a handful shouldn't say handful, about 3 or 4 turnovers for each.
Okay, Knutson transmission at 4301 Southwest 14th for those who want the best. Bush with it for North, guarded by Mann, gets a screen out front. Now they tried to dump it off to Kennis, stolen away by DeMeyer. Here's Bryant all the way, no good. Shot partially blocked in there by Bush, and here come the Polar Bears the other way. Bush for 3, no good. Rebound, Henry Fry, who's checked in. Henry Fry wide open, left wing for 3, good! He picks up right where he left off at Dowling Catholic the other night, a cash saver 3. And Lincoln scores first. Here's Bush down the lane in traffic. Too hard, no good. Rebound, Kennis. Say fell down. And here's Mann with it. Down the floor, Manas guy. Manas all the way up and no good. But he changed the shot in midair to draw the foul, and he'll come to the line. And that is 2 fouls on Caleb Kennis.
And the big men for North Totter, they're in some foul trouble.
What about Manas there? What about that athleticism in there to change the shots so he can get to the line?
He's done a heck of a job in his career here at Lincoln.
He's fun to watch.
He's got great body control. I mean, he's going to have a fantastic season. That was just a really heads-up play. He knew he had bodies around him, and that was fantastic.
Manas 3 for 5 from the line on the year. Has a couple of foul shots here. First free throw is up and good. How about Henry Fry, Rach? Instant offense off the bench, man.
Yeah, I'd love to see it. Like you said, picking up right where he left off from that Dowling Catholic game.
He's now 5 for 11 from 3 on the year. Second one is up and too hard, no good. Boone with a rebound for North. Lincoln leads 4-0. 3:45 to go here, opening quarter. Here's Bush in the lane to Kennis. He just bangs into Manas guy. Well, excuse me, that was Corday Patterson. He just belted Manas guy, and he picks up his 3rd foul.
Yeah,
offensive foul.
That, if your coach say you are not happy about that, because he wasn't even in the game, Totter, for 30 seconds and picked up a 3rd.
So he's on the bench with 3. Wisha Etha, 6'1 junior, checks in for North. And now Adam Kawaki is back in for Lincoln. Railsplitters have Kawaki, Mann, Fry, DeMeyer, and Guy out there. Pretty small lineup right now for Connor Keano. Lionel Parks on the bench with those 2 fouls. Here's Kawaki in backcourt. Guarded by Boone. Gets it over the timeline. Adam down the lane. Left it to Manas in traffic. Had his shot rejected in there. And North out of there with it. And now we've got over and back on the Polar Bears at half court. So North plays fast, and sometimes fast can be a problem. But I guarantee you, Julian Say's team not going to slow it down any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, nope, that's fast is what they want.
Here's Kawaki over the timeline against Boone. Kicks it to Henry Fry. In the lane to Manas guy. Manas, baseline to Rico Mann. Throws it out. Here's Kawaki in the lane. Little runner, no good. Manas guy battling for the rebound. But out of there with it is Lopez for North. Down the floor, here's Say. Up, no good, but he's fouled by DeMeyer. Good transition offense by North right there, Rach. A quick pass.
They wanted to run.
So J.J. Say Jr., the 5'9 junior, he is the guy you don't want to put on the free throw line. He is 14 for 16 from the line on the year. First one is good. And North gets their first point with 3 minutes to go here in the quarter. Second free throw, good. So it's a 4-2 game. Here's Rico Mann over the timeline. Gets a screen out top. Now give and go with Manas. Knocked away, but Rico Mann gets it back. Missed it. Manas had his shot rejected in there by Etha. Here comes Say the other way for North. Boone. And Boone was out of bounds on the far sideline.
We'll take it.
And I think Julian Say wants a airport chiropractic. No, he wants a full timeout here, Molly. So let's take the break with him. 4-2 Lincoln leads. 2:41 to go opening quarter. Right back here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Brad's Collision Center is your full-service body shop, preventative maintenance, and auto repair center located at 1400 Army Post Road. In business since 1984, Brad repairs all makes and models and works with all insurance companies. And when I need auto body repair, I trust Brad's Collision Center. Give them a call at 515-287-7743. Brad's Collision Center, where perfection is barely enough.
You're listening to Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Brought to you by Barada's Italian-American Restaurant, Brad's RV Repair Center, State Farm Insurance Agent Brad Van Meter, Livingston's Automotive, Pet Supplies Plus, and Borden Narrows Pizza. Let's return courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Lincoln leads 4-2 with 2:41 to go here in quarter number one. Welcome back to the Montgomery St. John's Insurance first half. Railsplitters have it in backcourt. Mann gets it in to Henry Fry. Henry has a three for Lincoln. He has the only field goal for either team in this game. Here's Rico Mann out to Henry Fry, top of the circle. Manas guy with it. Manas right side to Rico Mann. Back to Manas, top of the circle. Manas down the lane, all the way up. Missed the layup. Great move, but he couldn't finish. Rebound, Bush. Here's Etha the other way. Misses for North. Here's DeMeyer with it for Lincoln. Out front in the lane to Manas. Guy, nice move, and Manas lays it in.
Yeah, use the backboard that time, Totter.
He has three. Lincoln leads 6-2. Here's Bush down the lane. Fouled as he went in. And I think they got Rico Mann, and that is Lincoln is over the limit in fouls here in the quarter, so North will be at the line. D'Angelo Bush, for all his shooting, he has 15 threes on the year, but he's only 2 for 5 from the free throw line. First free throw is good. And now Caden Reeves will come in for Lincoln. 6'3" senior. Manas guy will get a break here. Bush ready for his second attempt. It's up good. So North has 4 points, all from the free throw line. And Lincoln has a 6-4 lead. Here's Henry Fry. Pass deflected out front by Boone, but Fry got it back. Henry had his pocket picked by Say. Down the floor for Bush. Stolen away by Rico Mann. And Kawaki out of there with it. Adam down the floor to Mann.
So many
Hit
things.
the corner. Fry for three. Bullseye! A cash saver three from Henry Fry, and it's 9-4. That was a scramble play that worked out well.
That's the scrambling we've been looking for.
Here's a steal by DeMeyer. Bryant all the way up good. So Bryant with a steal and a basket. It's 11-4. Here's a jump shot by Say. No good. Rico Mann or Kawaki out of there with it. Here's DeMeyer. Right side of Henry Fry. Three. In and out. No good this time. Rebound Bush. Lincoln crowd was ready to erupt.
Little heat check.
That's right. They were ready to erupt and Henry hit that one. Here's Bush, guarded by Mann. Spins, pull-up jumper, too hard, no good. Caden Reeves battling in there. Henry Fry gets it to Adam Kawaki. Good job by the Railsplitters on the defensive board. Here's Kawaki. Rico Mann out front, guarded by Bush. With the left-hand dribble as it poked away out of bounds. Lincoln will play it in across the way here. A difference of 1 second between the game clock and shot clock here. 23 seconds to go in the quarter. And now Caleb Kennis will come back in with those 2 fouls for North. Railsplitters play it in on the far sideline. Into Reeves, Caden in the lane against Kennis. Now trying to cross court it to Fry, had it knocked away and stolen. Say comes out of there with it. J.J. Say down the lane, up no good. Rebound Caden Reeves for Lincoln. Outlet to Henry Fry. Henry quickly down the floor in the corner. Here's DeMeyer for three. No good. Reeves offensive rebound, but not able to do anything with it. But a good-looking quarter for the Railsplitters here. Lincoln with an 11-4 lead after the first 8 minutes of this one. We'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Morrow Insurance is your local family independent insurance agency and in business since 1964. When you need an honest answer on your personal or business insurance, the seasoned insurance specialists at Morrow Insurance can help you by listening to identify the coverage you need. A longtime Southside business, Morrow Insurance is located at 4314 Southwest 9th. Give them a call at 515-287-2257. Morrow Insurance, proud sponsor of Lincoln Railsplitter Athletics.
On the Railsplitter Radio Network, Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball is brought to you by Cash Saver, the Dickey Campbell and Sahag Law Firm, Smitty's Tenderloin Shop, Blank Golf Course, and Brad's Complete Auto Care. Let's go back courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Welcome back to the Montgomery St. John's Insurance first half. Well, first 8 minutes, pretty good, Rach. 11-4, Lincoln on top. Your impressions so far?
Yeah, Lincoln doing a good job of, kind of controlling the tempo of this game, but North tried to kind of take control there at the end of that first quarter, Totter. And how about Henry Fry coming off the bench for some points?
Kawaki, Adam with a great move down the lane off the inbounds play at half court. Could not finish. Rebound North. Here's Say, left side to Bush. Dribbles in traffic. Up and good. He has 4, and it's 11-6. He's their go-to guy. Here's Henry Fry out front. Henry down the lane. Little runner, left it short. Rebound to Lopez for North. Here's Bush. Down the lane. Up good.
Here they come, Totter.
You don't want this kid to get going. He's got 6 points. It's 11-8. Here's Kawaki over the timeline. Out front to Reeves. He'll put up a 3. Back iron, no. Rebound Lopez for North. North probably let Caden shoot that shot all night, Rach. Here's a 3 way out on the right side by J.J. Say. And just like that, we are tied at 11. Here's the ball poked away and stolen. Say the other way for North, lays it in. Connor Keano wanted a foul, didn't get it. And North is on a 9-2 run here to start the quarter. Pass out front, stolen away by Boone. All the way up, no good, but he drew the foul from Rico Mann. And that for Rico is his second. Well, man, this game turned on a dime, didn't it?
We blinked, and all of a sudden, North was up by 2.
Tavion Bush, who is 5 for 8 from the line on the year. And he makes the first one. North comes in. They're a 68% free throw shooting team, Rach. Lincoln, not so good. Lincoln 6 for 18. That's something that's got to get better. And the Polar Bears are 5 for 6 tonight as they miss the second one right there. And Lionel Parks, who's back in the game, gets the rebound. Here's Fry. Henry thought about the 3, goes inside to Reeves. Caden in traffic. Up good. Nice move by Caden right there,
Yeah,
Reed.
that was a really good job of reading his defender and switching to his offhand there a little bit.
14-13 North. Here's Say with another basket. J.J. Say, and now we have ball knocked out of bounds. Lincoln will retain it. Connor Keano telling Henry Fry to come up and help with the pressure here a little bit. (16-13) North leads. Here's Kawaki over the timeline against Boone. Gets it out to DeMeyer. Underneath to Lionel Parks, and he lays it in. And it's a 1-point game, 16-15. Here's Say Jr. Left side to Bush, baseline around Parks in traffic, knocked away and stolen by DeMeyer. And he is fouled as he came down the floor by Tavion Boone. And that for Boone will be his first. Both teams with one foul here in the second quarter. 16-15, North leads, 5:32 to go before halftime. Fry pass deflected, but Kawaki comes up with it. Adam over the timeline against Boone, right side to Fry, guarded by Etha. Meyer out front to Manoskai, who's back in. Kawaki off the screen, Adam in the lane, put it up no good, but drew the foul. And the foul is on Wisha Etha, I believe, right, Rach? 15?
I think so, yeah.
He was the one that was arguing.
Yeah, he was the one that got him with the body.
Adam Kawaki at the line. Adam 0 for 2 from the line so far this year. Free throw is up and no good. Lincoln 1 for 3 from the line so far tonight. They've got to make free throws. They're going to have a chance to win this game. Kawaki ready for his second one. It's on the way. It's good. He gets 1 out of 2. And we're tied at 16 with 5:15 to go before halftime. Here's Bush out front to Say Jr. Right side to Etha. Back to Say, guarded by Kawaki. Here's Bush. Thought about the three. Had to pass it off. Now banks one in there. No good. Rebound Manoskai. Manos knocked down on the floor. And let's see. We got a held ball. Boy, a lot of contact there. It looked like Manos got
I thought
hit.
he had possession, yeah.
It looked like he got hit. The reason why he lost the ball, Connor Chiano thinks so as well. And the officials say no. It'll be North basketball in the alternate possession. Bush gets it into Say, back to Bush, a three from the wing, no good. And Manoskai runs down the rebound. Pass for Henry Fry deflected, but Henry gets it back in the corner to Meyer for three. No good. Rebound. Lionel Parks battling for it out of bounds. It's off of Lionel Parks. It'll be North basketball.
Lincoln getting some good looks, Totter, behind the three-point arc, but they're going a little cold right now.
Brian DeMeyer, 42% behind the arc. Hasn't rung the bell yet tonight. Here's Bush out front to Say Jr. Back to Bush. Hands it off to Etha. Say from way out by the logo, and he missed it. Rebound Kawaki. Adam had his pocket picked by J.J. Say, who commits the foul. Boy, this J.J. Say, I guess, man, he was out there by the...
Being a little flashy, huh?
Boy, he's out there by the end, by the at half court nearly on that three. Out there by the volleyball line.
Yeah, well, he just picked up his second foul.
Here's Lionel Parks. Right side to Fry. Three-pointer blocked by Etha out of bounds. Lincoln will... Or no, they
late
say,
whistle.
Oh, they say he fouled him. Wow. Wisha Etha fouls Henry Fry beyond the arc, so Henry's going to get 3 free throws here. Julian Say didn't like it. Henry Fry, first free throw attempts of the season. And it's up and no good. Man, we got to make free throws, Rach.
Yeah. Easy points.
2 for 5 from the line is Lincoln. Second one is no good.
Woo! Totter, do that thing that you do when you say, yeah, they're this for the line, and then they make it.
I just did. I said Lincoln's 2 for 6. And here's a tip by Manoskai on the missed free throw, but he couldn't get it in. Rebound North. Henry Fry misses all 3 of them. Here's Boone the other way. Missed it. Rebound Guy. Had his pocket picked by Boone. Up and no good. Manos gets the rebound again. Here's DeMeyer. Out front to Manoskai. Manos down the lane. Up good.
Finishes with the left hand, Totter. How about that?
He has 5. Lincoln leads 18-16. Here's Boone out front, guarded by DeMeyer. Picks up the dribble, gets it to Say. Way out front. Kawaki's on him. A screen. Now, little two-man game in the corner. Here's Boone for 3. No good. Tipped by Lopez, no good, but he's fouled in there. And I think the foul is on, I think it's on Kawaki, I think. And that for Adam will be his first. Alexandre Lopez, a 6'2 junior at the line for North. 3 for 3 from the line on the year. And the first free throw is good. That one hit the back iron and went in. Man, that was ugly. But it went in.
We've established already tonight that the bank is open.
Well, that wasn't really a bank. That was more like a wank, wasn't it? Or a shank or something. Second free throw, no good. Rebound, Lionel Parks, and he's fouled by Wisha Ethan, who has just picked up his third foul. So Corday Patterson with 3. Wisha Ethan, who came in to get some minutes while Patterson was on the bench, has picked up 3 fouls. And Lionel Parks will go to the free throw line for Lincoln. North is over the limit in fouls, and Lionel makes the free throw. Lincoln leads 19-17. Second free throw. Spins out, no good, but Manoskai. No, they're going to call Manoskai for a foul.
Oh, shoot.
And that is his first. And the third foul on Lincoln here in the quarter. Bush brings it over the timeline, guarded by Parks, out between the rings, dribbles between his legs. Now they jump out and double team him. He gets it to Boone. Underneath to Say. Lopez, right wing, no good. Rebound, Kawaki for Lincoln. Down the floor, Lionel Parks. Up, he went to slam it and missed it. But Henry Fry with the rebound. Here's DeMeyer. Pass for Manoskai. Deflected out of bounds. Lincoln will keep it. Well, Lionel went up to stuff it, Rach, and I think the North defender may have got a piece of it.
Yeah, I agree. I think there was a lot of contact going to the basket.
Kawaki to play it in, gets it underneath, stolen away by Say. Here's Bush, fakes the 3, left wing, now dribbles in all the way, up good. He's good off the bounce. We're tied at 19. Here's a steal by Boone. All the way to Bush, up good. And Julian Say, the North coach here, I think wants a 30-second timeout. So it's an Airport Chiropractic 30-second timeout. So just some bad communication there, Rach, cost Lincoln the lead.
Yeah, and North getting Lincoln to play outside their comfort zone, Totter. They want to go fast, and that's when the turnovers happen and, the fouls start getting committed too.
Well, we'll see what Connor Chiano, he's drawing up a play here in the Lincoln huddle. We'll see what the Railsplitters run coming out of this 30-second timeout. Coming up at the half, we will have our State Farm Insurance agent Brad Van Meter look at our first half stats. We'll select our Hy-Vee, Southside Hy-Vee Stores first half MVP. We'll also probably visit with head coach Connor Chiano, head coach Dominic Shirley, talk about the girls' game. And Rach and I will review the first 16 minutes of the boys' game. That's all part of the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime report. Here's a give and go. Kawaki got it from Manoskai, and Adam lays it in. And we're tied at 21. 2 minutes to go here before halftime. Here's Bush. Hands it off to Lopez. Back to Say at the volleyball line out front. Ball knocked away. He got it back. Kawaki's on him. Now an illegal screen is called on Caleb Canis. You know, the problem is Kawaki is so quick. You try to screen him, and you got to move. You got to move to screen him.
Right. And with that, you know, they're kind of sticking, and you could see that one pretty easily. You're kind of sticking a knee out there and can't do that. It's right in front of everybody.
So after the foul on Caleb Canis, North now has Patterson, Canis, and Etha, three of their big guys, Rach, all with 3 fouls.
That is a problem, but opportunity knocks here for Lincoln.
Here's Kawaki. DeMeyer, right side, forced it up, no good. Rebound in the hands of Say for North. Left side pass, stolen by DeMeyer. Great play by Bryan. Great hustle back. Here's Fry. Henry Fry down the lane, had his shot rejected, and he's fouled, and he'll come to the free throw line. Ty Addy, a 5'9 freshman, is checked in, but I think he may have gotten the foul, and he did. They got the block, but they got a big piece of Henry Fry, and Henry, who missed all 3 of his attempts earlier, will go back to the line here right now and in hopes of redeeming himself. Couple of bounces the ball. The free throw is up. Too hard, no good. Lincoln, in the first half of this game, is 3 for 9 from the line. Think what the game would be if we made
2
or 3 more of those, Rach.
You think free throws are important, Totter?
Second one, good. He got 1 out of 2. Henry's 1 for 5 from the line in the game. Lincoln has a 22-21 lead. Here's Bush down the lane. No good, but fouled as he went in. He is quick off the bounce. And I think, did they get Rico Man? They get Caden Reeves there.
I missed that one.
I think they may have got Caden Reeves. His first. And here's Bush at the line for North. Free throw is no good. Spins out. North is 6 for 8 from the line tonight. Second free throw on the way. In and out, no good. Rebound Henry Fry for Lincoln. So an empty trip for North. Railsplitters by 1. 65 seconds to go here in the half. Here's Henry Fry. Out to Reeves between the rings. Right side gets it to Rico Man. Henry Fry thought about the 3. Now underneath to Caden Reeves. Caden left side, Rico Man for 3. In and out, no good. And the rebound, Addy for North. Here's Say in the lane, in traffic, up good. He has 11, and North leads 23-22. Here's Caden Reeves. Backdoor cut to Henry Fry, and he lays it in.
Good move there by Henry Fry, Totter, just reading the defense and getting the backdoor cut.
He has 9 off the bench. Bush lost the handle. DeMeyer out of there with it all the way in the lane. Missed the shot, but he drew the foul, and he was falling as he got that shot off. Great athleticism right there by Brian DeMeyer Rage to get to the free throw line. And the foul on Addy is his second. Brian DeMeyer, a couple of free throws. First one is up and good. That's his first free throw of the year. Lincoln by 2. Lincoln by 3 as DeMeyer makes them both. He has 4. Final 10 seconds here of the half. Here's Say out front. Left side to Bush. Off a screen. Fadeaway jump shot. Good. And they will count it. It's a 2-point basket. for D'Angelo Bush. As the first half comes to an end, but it is Lincoln with a 26-25 lead here at the halftime break. Our Vision Custom Signs and Graphics halftime reports coming up next. You keep it right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
It's a pet's world, and we're just living in it. That's why your locally owned Pet Supplies Plus has 10,000 products to keep your pets healthy and happy, and they're all at the guaranteed best prices. We know pets can't wait to be spoiled, so we make it easy to shop online and get free same-day delivery. Save money, save time, shop your local Pet Supplies Plus. Find us at the Wakanda Shopping Center in Des Moines and shoppetsuppliesplus.com. Introducing Brad's Collision Center RV Repair, located at 7384 West Highway 92 in Indianola. Already a trusted and respected auto body and repair business, Brad's Collision Center now does collision repair and mechanical repair, along with general maintenance on all types of RVs. Brad also works on all types of fifth wheel pull behind campers of every shape and size, and they have storage facilities for your RV. Give them a call at 515-808-9001. State Farm Insurance Agent Brad
On the Railsplitter Radio Network on YouTube, it's time for the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics Halftime Report. Your vision, their focus. Your number one source for all things vinyl. Call 515-809-2264 and let's make something great together. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Todd Guessford, Rachel Guessford back here at halftime of our boys game. 26-25, Lincoln leads here at the break. And before we get into the some of the halftime stats of our boys game, we want to visit with the Lincoln girls head basketball coach Dominic Shirley, who was up here with us. Lincoln winning tonight over North 50-14. And Dom, congratulations on the win. It was
Thank you.
It was kind of ugly for a while there, though, wasn't it? Huh?
Yeah, it took us a minute to get going, a whole quarter actually.
But you got going in the second quarter and kind of got a little more rhythm to your game a little bit. And, you know, Jumi, despite the free throw shooting, I think was pretty good. And looked like the free throws are kind of getting in her head a little bit there, Dom. But, but yeah, she was really good in the first half for you.
Yeah, Jumi was fantastic. She really understood the assignment, which was when a shot goes up, you crash because – well, she's one of the best rebounders on our team, and I didn't think that anyone was going to be able to keep her from getting the basket.
She was really good. It was good to see Aaliyah knock down some threes, had some good looks, and those shots looked pretty good going in the basket too.
Yeah, and her shots were wide open. We didn't have to set much screens for her to get there, so it was mostly just holding her spot, having her hands ready, and then when she got it, letting it fly.
Ava Sines showed a little bit of what she can do, Dom, coming off the bench, gave you 10 points. And she can really, if she can get some confidence shooting the ball, she can really be a weapon, can't she?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she's short in confidence. I think it's just a little bit more experience is what she needs. But, yeah, she can shoot it. She has a good arch in her shot, so it has the chance of falling, and she did well today.
So what do you think overall? Got to be pretty happy. You really stymied them after that first quarter, so.
Yeah, I was obviously frustrated in the first quarter. There wasn't much we could do because we kept missing our free throws. The ball was on their side of the court most of the game, especially most of the first half. It was just finishing and then making our free throws would have made that game, the quarter, further apart.
But then we finally started to get things going. We got our bearings, and then we started scoring. I think the second quarter we almost scored 20, 25 points or something like that.
Yeah, outscored them 27-0 in that second quarter.
Yep.
So, yeah.
And then halftime, it was just an emphasis on our shot selection and then the ball movement to get that. And then I think the second half was much better for us.
I thought Walla Gabir, she's been kind of biding her time to get in the game. I thought she was pretty active for you out there tonight. Not a lot of things that'll show up on the stat sheet, but I thought she was all kind of really hustled out there tonight.
Yeah, she did. She's been ineligible, so we've been waiting for her to come back. Today was that first day, or her first game, and I knew she'd be all over the floor because at practice, she's been like our number one scout player. Any person we played against, Walla's been replicating them. And so she's been learning how to handle the pressure, how to do it all by herself. We've been throwing a lot of things at her. And I was telling my assistant, I'm like, Taryn, when she gets in, she's liable to really change the game for us. And then we saw glimpses of that today.
Well, East on Tuesday night, another opportunity.
Yes.
If we play well.
Yeah, hopefully we will play well then. Hopefully it won't take us so long to get going. I think East will play us in a man. I've seen them play man this year, and I think that's a better suit for us, especially for what we're trying to do offensively. So we're hoping we can have another big night. It's poster night. So
right.
If you're hearing and you have elementary kids, it's free admission for them. So come to join us for poster night.
And the kids will sign posters after the game, right?
That's right. Yep. It's a good tradition for us.
Okay. Dom, thank you. Congratulations. We'll see you on Tuesday. Okay.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Yep. Dominic Shirley with us here at halftime. His girls winning tonight 50-14. Let's review the first half stats of our boys game here. Individual scoring presented by Chicago Speakeasy. For Lincoln, Henry Fry, Rachel, off the bench with 9 points in the first half. Manoskai with 5. Brian DeMeyer with 4. Lionel Parks and Adam Kawaki each with 3. Caden Reese with 2. For North, D'Angelo Bush has a dozen. J.J. Say has 11. That's kind of how they ride usually, those two guys. And Tavion Boone and Alexandria Lopez each with 1 for North first half. Shooting statistics, pretty even. Lincoln 9 for 27. North 9 for 24 from the field. Lincoln 2 for 8 from 3. North 1 for 11. Lincoln 6 for 13. North 6 for 10 from the free throw line. And
honestly, wasn't expecting them to be as close as they were, just with how different I feel like those two first quarters were, Totter. But yeah, when you kind of look at it on paper there, it's you do turnovers.
Yeah. What were they? We had 8 and North had 11. So, that's trending pretty good so far. So those are our halftime stats presented by State Farm Insurance agent Brad Van Meter. Our points in the paint in the first half. North has a total of 12 in the first half. And actually the points in the paint are even, a dozen apiece at halftime.
There you go.
Pretty good. So that's going to wrap up our Vision Signs and Graphics halftime report. Our Montgomery St. John's Insurance second half is coming up next right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Robinson's Automotive has been a fixture on Des Moines' South Side since 1977, offering dependable, honest, reliable auto maintenance and repair service for all makes and models, including foreign and domestic cars, trucks, and SUVs. At Livingston's, they provide only the essential services you need, verifying to the customer through visual evidence to email and directly to your mobile device. Got an issue with your vehicle? Stop in and see them at 5304 Southwest 9th Street or call 515-287-1372.
This has been the Vision Custom Signs and Graphics Halftime Report. At 5807 Fleur Drive, Suite A, Vision Custom Signs and Graphics is the official banner designer for the Railsplitter Radio Network. Stop in or call 515-809-2264 and let's make something great together. The second half of Lincoln Railsplitter basketball is just moments away on the Railsplitter Radio Network. It's time for second half coverage of Lincoln Railsplitter boys basketball, presented by Montgomery St. John Insurance, providing independent insurance to Iowa and the Central Midwest for over 50 years. Call 515-287-2443. Let's return courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford with the Montgomery St. John Insurance second half.
And it will be North basketball here to start it'll be Lincoln basketball here, to start the second half. Railsplitters have their starting five out there. Kawaki, Page, Parks, Guy, and DeMeyer.
Little zone defense, Totter. Little 3-2 from North to start this second half.
Baseline, here's Manas Guy. I think Julian Say trying to protect his bigs. He's got both his bigs out there in foul trouble. Here's Manas in the lane. Shot no good, tip no good. Rebound out of there, Boone for North. North has Patterson, Kennis, Bush, Boone, and Say out there. Here's Patterson in the lane against Guy. Up good. Corday Patterson with his first basket of the game. He's had a lot of pine time in this one.
Yeah, you already know he's probably looking to have a big third quarter.
North back on top, 27-26. Here's Page, top of the circle against the zone. Parks right side to Kawaki. Adam for three, no good. Manas Guy, rebound, and he's fouled from behind, I believe, by Corday Patterson. And again, boy.
Manas Guy just with the better positioning on that possession, Totter.
Great quickness there. Corday Patterson going right back to where he spent pretty much the entire game on the bench. He's got 4 fouls. Lopez is back in. And now we've got an illegal screen called on Bryce Page for Lincoln on the inbounds.
Someone else who spent some time on the bench the first couple quarters, Totter, because he had a couple fouls himself.
That's his third. North with a 1-point lead in the basketball here. Here's Bush against Parks out front. And he nearly doubled. Boy, the Railsplitters wanted a double dribble there. Looked like he did. Here's a three from Say, no good. Bush rebound in the lane, up and no good. And a foul, I think, going to be called on Lionel Parks. And it is. It's his third. Lionel with kind of a frustration foul there, Rach. He really didn't need to do that.
Yeah, just not needed. And unfortunately, he's going to pick up number 3.
So D'Angelo Bush, the 6'1 junior, at the free throw line here. First free throw is good.
Didn't you say something, Totter, about we don't really want this guy at the free throw line?
Well, it's Say we don't want at the line. Bush is only 2 for 5 coming in, but he's 4 for 6 in this game. And North has a 3-point lead, 29-26. 6:40 to go third quarter. Against the zone. Here's Manas Guy. Manas banging. Gets it out to DeMeyer. The Railsplitters have got to make some shots from the perimeter here. Here's Parks, baseline. Got around the defender, and he lays it in. That's how the Railsplitters beat the zone race
there
right
you
there.
Go. Let's go right at him.
1-point game, 29-28. Parks with his third point. Here's Bush in the lane. Flips it up. No good. A la Michael Jordan. And the rebound to Boone for North. Here's Say. Down the lane. Knocked away from him by DeMeyer. Down the floor. Here's Parks. And Lionel this time will just lay it in. He won't try to dunk it. And Lincoln with a transition basket. Points off turnovers. And it's 30-29, Railsplitters on top. Say spins baseline, fade away, no good, but he's fouled by Kawaki. And I think, is that 2 on Adam or his first?
I have him for 2, but I guess we'll never know.
That is one of the things here at North. They don't have a board for the fouls. Here's J.J. Say at the line. He's the guy you don't want at the line. Makes a free throw. He has a dozen. And we're tied at 30. Couple of bounces. Second one, too hard, no good. Manoskai with a rebound. See, it worked, Rach.
Good.
It worked. Here's Kawaki to Page. Back to Kawaki. In the lane, Parks. Lionel, nice move. Couldn't finish. Got his own board, though. Out front, here's Kawaki. Right side to Meyer for three. Too hard, no good. Manoskai, offensive rebound. Up, no good. Got it again. In traffic, lost it. And now we've got a tie-up in the lane. Man.
Sometimes, Totter, they just try to finesse it right over the rim, and it's like, look for the backboard, man. Use it. It's
Boy, is he at bend? Has he got some hops, though? He is active.
Yes.
He's quick off his feet, isn't he? You got to love the way that kid plays.
Yeah, he just plays hard.
He does. Here's Say to Boone. Three-point arc left side. Back out to Say. We're tied at 30. 4:50 to go here, third quarter. Say in the lane. Right side to Boone. Spins baseline. Little runner is good. Got the bounce. He has three. North back on top, 32-30. Pass intended for Kawaki. Say knocks it out of bounds. And now substitutions for North as Wisha Etha is back in with his three fouls. Here's Page. Bryce out front, gets it to Kawaki. Right side to DeMeyer, and he walked with a basketball.
Yeah, shuffled his feet there.
Trying to make a move without establishing a pivot foot. Here's Say out front. In the corner to Etha. Three, no good. Rebound DeMeyer. Bryant out of there with it. Got his pocket picked by Boone. Here's Say, and he missed it. Rebound Kawaki. And a foul is called on J.J. Say. Or no, they called the foul on Boone. But man, J.J. Say from point blank range, Rachel, and it rolls off.
Believe you call those chippies.
Railsplitters have it. Here's Kawaki. Page between the rings. Lionel Parks, three-point arc left side, guarded by Lopez. Dribbles between his legs. Now in the lane he goes. Kicks it out. Here's Henry Fry for three. No good. Rebound Lopez for North. Say quickly the other way. Out front to Etha. Back to Say. Guarded by Kawaki in the lane. Forces it up and got the roll. He has 14. North leads by 4. 34-30. Timeout. Connor Chiano. He wants a full timeout here. 60-second timeout. So we will take the break. We'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Nestled in the heart of Des Moines' South Side at 6108 Southwest 9th, Board and Arrows Pizza radiates warmth and welcomes guests with open arms. With its cozy atmosphere, friendly staff, and a menu bursting with mouth-watering dishes, it's the perfect place to unwind and savor a delightful meal. Open 4:30 to 9 Monday through Thursday and 4:30 to 10 Friday and Saturday. Board and Arrows is also open for lunch Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 11 a.m. to 2. Call 515-287-1607.
Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball on the Railsplitter Radio Network is brought to you by your Southside Hy-Vee stores, Knudsen Transmission, Henry J's Taco House, Airport Chiropractic, D&J Bail Bonds, and McCray Park Animal Hospital. Let's return courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Welcome back to the Montgomery St. John's Insurance second half. North leads 34-30. 3:23 to go here in the third quarter. Railsplitters have it. Here's Manoskai in the lane against Bush. Spins around, and D'Angelo Bush fouled him. That's his first foul. Lincoln inbounds underneath. Kawaki underneath to Lionel Parks, and they get an easy one.
Lionel just kind of snuck right in there.
He
Connor.
did. That was an easy two, 34-32. Here's Say. Parks now has 9. And now a foul called on Kawaki working against J.J. Say.
I think I heard the bench say that that's only his second. How many do you have him for?
Well, I had him for 3, but I'm good. I'm good with it being 2.
Me too.
Here's a 3 way out front by Bush. Missed it badly. Rebound Henry Fry for Lincoln. Here's Parks. 3-point arc left side against Bush. In the lane he goes. Boy, they bang in there. And Lionel.
Not a single call.
And now Connor Keano gets a bench warning here because, boy, Lionel Parks really, there was a lot of contact with him and D'Angelo Bush. Lionel got the basket, but Connor unhappy.
I mean, there was so much contact.
But he's got to be careful here. You don't want to get a T right now. We're tied at 34. Here's Etha. Out front, pass deflected, stolen by Page. And then a foul is called on North. That would have been a breakaway for Lincoln. And that foul is on Wisha Etha. That is his 4th. That's one of those like in the NBA. If you do that, that's foul shots. An intentional foul. Here's Parks. And he's fouled on the baseline. Lionel using that quickness. And he's fouled by Lopez. That'll be his first. And the Polar Bears are racking up some fouls here, Rates. That's their 5th foul here in the quarter.
Well, let's see if we can get it done at the free throw line.
Lionel at the line. Free throw is good. Lionel Parks now has 12 points. Lincoln leads 35-34. Second free throw, no good. Manoskai, offensive rebound. He lays it in. Boy, what a play by Manoskai.
I'll take that conversion.
Man, he got around, the inside guy so quickly and got that board. Here's Say the other way. Fouled as he went in. And it's going to be on Kawaki, and that's 3 on Adam.
Which is good because we had him for an extra one. So
boy,
it's only 3.
good grief. Manoskai, what quickness there on the free throw line.
He's stealthy.
Manos has 7 points. Free throw by Say is good. He has 15. Lincoln by 2. Second free throw is good. Make it a 1-point game. It's 37-36. Polar Bears with pressure in backcourt. Here's Page. Guarded by Etha, who fouls him, and he just fouled out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, that was just in front
smart
of everybody.
So, Wisha Ethan came in the game and committed 5 fouls. That's what he did.
He got a rebound and a couple 3-point attempts.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Here's Bryce Page at the line. Bryce, free throw. Good. His first point of the night. Lincoln by 2, 38-36. Second free throw. Good. He got them both.
How important our free throw is going to be
big
the rest of this game.
Huge. 3-point game. Here's Bush out front, lost the dribble. Kawaki gets it, and then he's called for a travel, trying to take off the other way. Lincoln bench doesn't like it. But Connor Keanu applauds the Rail Splitter effort defensively. Say gets it into Boone. Rail Splitters by 3. Here's Boone down the lane against Fry. Baseline against Lopez against Manas Guy. Manas blocked the shot, and they called jump ball, I was going to say, because it looked pretty clean from my
I
vantage
agree.
point. And it's a held ball. Lincoln gets it on the alternate possession. Manas Guy again with another great play. Here's Page over the timeline. Bryce gets it to Manas Guy, guarded by Lopez, and offensive foul called on Manas Guy working against Lopez. Did a little too much banging right there. Lincoln fans do not like it.
Yeah, this game's going to keep getting chippy.
That's 2 on Manas. Here's Say out front. Takes it left side. Now goes cross-court pass intended there for Ty Addy. Out of bounds. North will keep it underneath their own basket. Minute 21 to go here in the quarter. They get it in. Here's Bush. Baseline against Fry. Spins.
Travel.
Double team. Had a pocket pick by Parks. But before that, a travel is called. Boy, good. We talked about giving him different looks, Rach, and help defense, and it's been there tonight.
Yeah, it absolutely has. By a multitude of different Lincoln players as well.
Kawaki at him all the way, coast to coast. He lays it in. Great body control because he had a defender right on him. 41-36. Kawaki has 5. Here's Say in the lane. Shot no good, but a foul before the shot. Is it on Fry?
No, I think they got Adam.
They get Adam. That's 4 on Adam Kawaki. That's a problem.
All 4 fouls, Todd, are just in this quarter. I thought they would have got Fry on that one.
JJ Say at the line makes the free throw. He's 6 for 7 from the line tonight. Brian DeMeyer back in for Lincoln. Adams sits down with those 4 fouls. 41-37. Second free throw, good. Boy, Say's got a good stroke at the line, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is 7 for 8.
Don't want to foul him. I think we mentioned that, though. 41-38. Here's Page. Bryce down the lane, tried to go to Manas Guy and deflected. Luckily for Lincoln, out of bounds. It'll be Rail Splitter basketball. Julian Say didn't like it. Page gets it way out front to Parks. 40 seconds to go. Here's Lionel down the lane, up and good, and fouled. The basket counts. What a strong move and a finish with the left hand, Rachel, by Lionel Parks.
He's just so quick. Sometimes I think he's going to run out of his own shoes.
He's having a big game. He's got 14 points. And the foul on Bush is his second. Free throw, in and out, no good. And the rebound, Bush. Here's Say out front, 30 seconds, fell down. And now we've got a stoppage here. What do we have? We got a held ball, I think. Got a held ball. It's going to be North basketball. JJ Say got knocked down. He wanted a foul. Connor Keanu, okay with that. Okay with the jump ball call. 30 seconds to go in the quarter, 28 to shoot. Here's Boone. Out front against Page. Down the lane. Had it poked away and stolen by Parks. 2-on-1 with Fry. Henry up good. (45-38). Lincoln's biggest lead. 7 seconds. Bush in the lane. Hits it.
Think he practices that move, Totter. That looked effortless.
Final shot at the end of the quarter, no good, but Lincoln will head to the fourth quarter here with a 5-point lead, 45-40. Final 8 minutes of this one. Coming up, we'll return right here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
In the game of life, there's no get-out-of-jail-free card, but D&J bail bonds might be the next best thing. Fast, confidential, and professional, the D&J bail bonds help you get back to your life. From one family to another, you can depend on D&J bail bonds for fast, reliable bail bond services. There when you need them. Call D&J bail bonds at 515-975-4867.
You're listening to Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Brought to you by Jack's Place Bar and Grill, Amco Transmission and Total Car Care, Tumia & Sons Restaurant and Catering, Montgomery St. John Insurance, and Brad's Used Cars. Let's go back courtside. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford.
Welcome back to the Montgomery St. John's Insurance second half. Well, Lincoln outscoring North in that third quarter, 19-15, Rach, and they have a 5-point advantage. They've led by as many as 7, but right now the lead is 5, 45-40.
How important are free throws going to be the rest of this game, Totter?
I would say kind of important. Lincoln has Fry, DeMeyer, Page, Parks, and Guy on the floor right now. They go to Manas on the left block. In the lane he goes in traffic. Had it blocked in there by Lopez, but a foul is called. And Alexandria Lopez picks up his second. And Manas Guy, who has 7 points. How many rebounds he got, Rach?
Mr. Manas Guy?
Yes.
He's got 11.
Free throw is no good. Now, you can't measure his impact in this game on the amount of points he scored. I mean, he has 7, but, man, he has just been terrific. Second free throw good. And he stepped on the line. It didn't count. So
I've never seen that called so many times than today.
Yep, so they wave it off. And it's still 45-40. Here's Say in the lane, all the way up and good. (45-42). DeMeyer fouled as he went in by Ty Addy. And that for Addy will be his third. Lincoln inbounds underneath their own basket. Now Julian Say will get Trayshawn Prather. First time we've seen him in the game tonight. 5'9" junior comes in. Henry Fry to play it in. Henry looking, now throws it way out front to Parks. Lionel guarded by Bush at the free throw line. In the lane, and a foul is called on Corday Patterson, who just got back in the game.
And picks up
foul number 5, and his night is over.
And honestly, out of all his fouls, I thought that one was more of a block, Totter. What about you?
There was no body, if he got it.
Yeah, it was on the arm, but I thought he got a lot of ball.
Julian Say can't believe it. Here's Lionel Parks at the line. Lionel makes a free throw.
Well, you can plead your case, but unfortunately they don't do replays here in high school, so the call stands.
Lionel gets both free throws. And Lincoln leads 47-42. 7:24 to play. Here's Say. Guarded by Fry. He'll pull up, shoot a three. No good. Manoski with a great box out gets the rebound. Parks down the floor to DeMeyer. Back to Lionel Parks. Lionel gets it to Brian DeMeyer. Back to Parks out front. Left side, Fry for three. No good. And the rebound, Bush for North. Stay down the lane. Had his shot blocked in there by Henry Fry. What a play from behind.
And you know what? If Henry Fry didn't get it, guess who was right behind him? Lionel Parks.
And there was a slap of the backboard. I don't think that was Lionel, was it?
No, I think it was.
A North guy. That's what Connor Chiano was talking about, I think. Polar Bears inbound. Here's Bush. Off a screen between the rings. 20 to shoot. Now he dribbles in, kicks it out to Prather. Back to Say. 15 down the lane. Inside. Caleb Kennis had an open look and missed it. Bryce Page with the rebound for Lincoln. That was a break. Baseline. Manoski in traffic. Took it to Kennis. Missed the shot. Contact, no foul. Here's Boone in the lane. Left side to Prather. Way out front to Bush. Lincoln by a nickel. 6:08 to go. Here's Say. Shot fake. Pull up from three. Missed it badly. Rebound Parks. Lionel trying to protect it. Here's DeMeyer. Bryant for three. No good. Hasn't hit one tonight. Rebound to Save for North. In the lane he goes. Kicks it out. Here's a three. No good by Prather, but offensive rebound. And let's see. A foul is called in the lane. I think it's going to be on Lincoln. It's going to be on Henry Fry. And that's the first one on Henry, I believe. Or maybe that's his second.
I have him down for only one.
Polar Bears inbound, and before that, we're going to have a timeout here.
A full timeout.
60-second timeout called by North. So we'll take the break. 47-42, Lincoln leads. Right back here on the Railsplitter Radio.
More than 80 years, Cash Saver's goal has been to provide your family with quality products. Featuring brand names like Best Choice, Always Save, Superior Selections, and Clearly, Cash Saver gives you outstanding quality and great tasting products while saving you money. Located in the Wakanda Shopping Center at 4121 Fleur Drive, Cash Saver is open daily from 7 a.m. to 10 p.m. with friendly staff ready to assist you. And remember, Cash Saver saves you cash.
Welcome back to the Montgomery St. John's Insurance second half with our camera person, Jenny Mae Vargas. She is doing a fantastic job tonight, giving you all the pictures of this one. We appreciate you, Jenny. Thank you so much. Molly Guestford running the board tonight. Rachel and I bringing it to you. Rach, we're up 5 with 5:43 to go.
Yep.
And kids are playing hard right now.
Yeah, they are. This is everything we thought it would be and more. Don't you agree, Totter?
I agree. I thought it might be maybe a little higher scoring game, but the lower scoring game, I think, favors Lincoln a little bit. Although North is only averaging 59 a game. So here's the inbounds. Bush gets it to Say for three. Back iron, no. And we've got a foul called, and it's going to be on Caleb Kennis, I believe, for North. He went over the top of Henry Fry. And that is 4 on Caleb Kennis. Corday Patterson's already fouled out. He was no factor at all tonight. Luckily for Lincoln. Here's Parks, Lionel down the lane. Beautiful move.
Tough shot.
And he lays it in. Wow. What a big second half he has had, Rach. He's got 17 points, 14 of them here in the second half. Here's Kennis, 49-42. Lincoln equals their biggest lead. Boone out front. Bad pass, but Boone tracks it down. Gets it to Bush. In the lane against Parks. Now cross-court pass to Say. Baseline, fadeaway, no good. Rebound, Kennis for North. And he's fouled by Lionel Parks. Or no, it was Brian DeMeyer got him. That's 2 on DeMeyer, I believe.
I also have him for 2.
North inbounds underneath their own basket. Second foul on Lincoln here in the quarter. They get it into Bush. 3-pointer in the corner. Too hard, no good. But the rebound in there to Prather, and he was tied up. Or did we have a foul? Let's see. Foul is on Brian DeMeyer. So he picks up a couple quick ones. He's got 3. Polar Bears inbound again. Here's Say off the inbound against Henry Fry. Henry trying to stay in front of him. Pull up jump shot short. Rebound Manas guy. Boy, strong rebound there from Manas, Rate.
A clutch rebound. His 13th of the night.
Here's Page out front, and an illegal screen called on Manas guy. Wasn't set. And the officials, if anything tonight, they have let you know if you're not set for a second, it's going the other way. And
that might have been his 4th, Totter.
Manas?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm unsure.
All right. I had him for 3, but
So did I, but I think I heard 4 over the PA speaker.
Polar Bears turn it over. Bush and Say can't play catch out front. Lincoln gets it on the turnover. 4:08 to go. 49-42. Lincoln by 7. Here's Parks to Henry Fry. An open 3. Left it short. Rebound Bush for North. Bush out front. He has an open 3. No good. Prather with a rebound for the Polar Bears in traffic. Tied up in there by Manas guy, but before that, a 30-second timeout called here by North. So we'll keep it right here. It's an Airport Chiropractic 30-second timeout. Earlier tonight, the girls won 50-14 to get their first win of the year. They outscored North 27-0 in the second quarter to take advantage, take control of that game. And the boys trying to get their first win of the season, Rach. We still got a long ways to go, 3:48. But we're up 7. That's the good news.
Yeah. That is the good news.
Polar Bears inbound underneath their own basket. Say gets it into Kennis. Back to Say. Off the screen. Can't use it. Now tries to turn the corner out front to Bush. Down the lane he goes. Lost it. But Kennis got it back against Guy. Baseline up. And Manas with great defense. Bothered the shot, but then turned it over trying to get it to Parks. Here's Bush in the lane. Fade away. Good. Down the other way, quickly DeMeyer. Lincoln capitalizing against the North pressure, and Brian DeMeyer with a basket. That was big. 51-44. Brian DeMeyer has 6. Here's Boone. In the lane, puts it up, too hard, no good. Rebound, Manoskai again. Gets it to Page. Bryce had his pocket picked, but it's out of bounds. Lincoln will keep it. Manoskai, man, you talk about the Windex. Talk about cleaning the glass, baby.
Yeah, I think there's no question as to who our
leading rebounder is.
Correct.
Here's Manas, spin in the lane. What a move! And he puts it in with the left hand. Faked right, went left reach. What a beautiful move.
That was awesome.
53-44. Here's Say, runner good. 53-46, Bush with a steal. Down the floor to Say, up, no good, but Lionel Parks fouled him. And I think that is 4 on Lionel. Boy, fouls are huge in this game. North has already had 2 guys foul out. Kennis has 4. We have Kawaki, Guy, and Parks, we believe, each with 4 for Lincoln. And J.J. Say does something he rarely does, and that's miss a free throw. Alexandre Lopez back in for North. Say's second free throw is good. He gets 1 out of 2. And it's 53-47. Railsplitters by 6. Henry Fry down the lane, and he lays it in.
Nobody stopped him, Totter.
He took it all the way against the pressure, laid it in. Henry Fry off the bench. He has 13 in this game. 55-47. Here's Say. Prather in the corner to Bush for 3. No good. Manoskai with another rebound. Here's Lionel Parks, and he's fouled by J.J. Say. J.J. Say didn't like it, but that was clearly a foul. And both teams are in the penalty here, right? So 1:48 to go. We got free throws the rest of the way. Here's Lionel Parks at the line. Free throw is short. Lionel tonight 4 for 8 from the line. Second free throw, good. He gets 1 out of 2. Lionel Parks with a huge second half. 56-47. Lincoln leads by 9, their biggest. Here's Prather for 3 in the corner. Trayshawn Prather.
Not the prettiest looking shot, Totter, but an impactful one, that's for sure.
And now we've got a turnover on Lincoln. Railsplitters turn it over. So North gets it back. And Connor Chiano wants a timeout here. It's going to be a full timeout. 56-50 Lincoln. 1:28 to go. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
Voted City View's best tenderloin for 10 years running. Smitty's Tenderloin Shop is just one of those places on the south side that everyone knows and loves. Family owned and in business since 1953, Smitty's makes their tenderloins and onion rings from scratch every single day. Dine in or order out by calling 515-287-4742. Smitty's Tenderloin Shop at 1401 Army Post Road. Smitty says, eat a tenderloin.
Todd and Rachel back here with you from North High School. Well, it's been a fun night of basketball. 56-50, Lincoln by 6. 1:28 to go. And free throws, foul trouble, Rach. We've
seen it all tonight.
It's all on the table right now. North will have it with a chance to cut into the Lincoln deficit. Into the Lincoln lead, excuse me. Lincoln's led by as many as 9 in this game. Here's Say, guarded by Fry. In the lane he goes, leaves it for Lopez. Blocked in there by Manoskai. And did they get him for a foul?
Late whistle.
A late whistle for sure. Oh, man.
And we'll see if that ends his night or if that's only number 4.
Well, they're not sounding the horn, so I say that's 4 on Manas. Man, a late whistle for sure, Rach. Looked pretty good from our vantage point.
I agree. I thought it was a clean block.
Lopez at the line for North. And the free throw is good. Manas will come out for a minute here, and Adam Kawaki is back in, and he has 4 fouls. 56-51. North has a pretty small lineup out there anyway. Second free throw is good. And it's a 4-point game. Here's Page. Bryce over the timeline, guarded by Lopez. Gets it to Lionel Parks. Bryce Page. Adam Kawaki out between the rings to Parks. A minute to go here. Here's Lionel in the lane. Back out to Kawaki. Adam down the lane. Up and no good. They're going to call him for travel. And it looked like a good call, Rach.
Yeah, I agree. I think he took one too many steps there.
Manoskai is back in for Henry Fry. Little defense for offense here. 54 seconds to go. Here's Say. Driving in, forces it up. No good. Bryce Page with a rebound for Lincoln. Here's Kawaki. Adam over the timeline. Back to Page. 39 seconds to go. Difference of 11 seconds between the game clock and shot clock. Page right side to Kawaki. And now we've got an intentional foul called out here on Trayshawn Prather for North, as he just leveled Bryce Page out like you like to say, Rach, out in front of God and everybody out there.
Correct.
So Lincoln will have 2 free throws and the ball out of bounds, but Bryce misses the first free throw. Henry Fry is back in the game. Page's second free throw is no good. He missed them both. Man, oh man. But the good news is Lincoln will have the ball here with 30 seconds and a 4-point lead. We'll see who North wants to foul. Boy, they fouled DeMeyer right away. Bush does. I'm sure they would have loved to have fouled Bryce Page but he took the ball out of bounds.
Let's see if we can make some free throws.
Here's Brian DeMeyer at the line. Free throw is up. Good. He has 7. It's 57-52, 29 seconds to go. Second free throw. He missed it. Rebound North. Here's Boone all the way. Up and good. Down the lane, he lays it in. 3-point game, 20 seconds, and DeMeyer is fouled immediately in backcourt by Say. So Brian DeMeyer will go to the line here. He was just there a moment ago. It's a 3-point game with 18 seconds to go. Free throw, good. It's a 4-point game, 2-possession game here, 18 seconds to go. Ryan DeMeyer has 8. Second free throw. He got them both. They're a couple of big ones right there. 59-54. Here's Boone quickly the other way. Say a long 3. In and out, no good. Ball deflected out. Manoskai's got it. 7 seconds. And he's fouled. No, he called him for a travel with 5 seconds to go. And now Lincoln will talk about it here. Railsplitters up 5 with 5 seconds to go. Boy, Brian DeMeyer with a couple of huge free throws. We struggled in the first half. Our free throw shooting in the second half, I don't know the exact number at the moment, but we'll have it for you after the game. It's better in the second half, Rach.
Yeah, a lot better. This has been a fun one, Totter. Honestly, everything I thought it would be and more.
When you're up 5 with 5 seconds left, the one thing you do not want to do is foul. Do not foul. Let North do whatever they want, but do not foul them. They have to inbound it in backcourt in front of the Lincoln bench with 5 seconds to go. Say gets it into Boone. Back to Say. He'll put up a long three, and he hit it. He hit the three-point shot, but... And now, wait a second. They're going to put... Oh, you got to be kidding me. They're going to put 1 second on the clock. J.J. Say hit a three from the volleyball line to make it 57-59. And now the officials say that Julian Say, the head coach, got a timeout with 1 second to go. I don't know, Rach, about that. But all Lincoln has to do basically is inbound the basketball. And what they ought to do is send a couple of guys deep and throw it into backcourt, North's backcourt. Don't foul trying to get it, but just, if they beat you, make them beat you with a half-court shot or something, if anything. Or, you know what, just get the ball in bounds.
Yeah. If you're North, you're probably looking to foul immediately, don't you think?
Probably. But you have to...
For a 5-second call?
Yeah. Well, Railsplitters can run the baseline here on this inbounds after the made three. Bryce Page will probably be the one throwing it in. He is. And Lincoln puts everybody on the baseline here. So Page will play it in. Just got to get it in. Gets it into Meyer. Ball game. Lincoln wins it. 59-57. That's a Railsplitter winner. And Lincoln comes over here to North and gets a hard-fought win here tonight to get their first win of the season. Our Railsplitter wrap-up show presented by Jack's Place Bar and Grill is coming up next. You're listening to Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for the favorite golfer in your life? Well, why not? If you're in need of affordable and reliable auto care, look no further than Brad's Complete Auto Care, located at 1001 East Park Avenue. Whether it's oil changes and brakes all the way to fluid flush and component replacements, diagnostics, vehicle inspections, and more, Brad's Complete Auto Care could do the job for you and get you back on the road with peace of mind. Stop in or give them a call at 515-957-4271. Are you looking for that perfect gift for the favorite golfer in your life? Well, why not purchase a gift card from your Southside City of Des Moines golf course, Blank Golf Course. Gift cards are available 7 days a week from sunrise to sunset, and a gift card is good to go for golf at the other 3 city golf courses, Waveland, Jester, and Grandview. For more information, call 515-248-6300 or stop in at Blank at 808 County Line Road. At Vision Custom Signs and Graphics, speed, accuracy, and uncompromising quality are the cornerstones of what they do. Founded in 2018, they specialize in creating high-impact yard signs, stickers, decals, and banners using their top-tier tools and equipment. That, combined with the love and passion they put into every sign, is truly what sets them apart. Call 515-809-2264. Vision Custom Signs and Graphics at 5807 Fleur Drive, Suite A. Let's make something great together. The Des Moines Southside Hy-Vees, Fleur, Southridge, and Park Avenue locations are more than just proud sponsors of Lincoln High School athletics. Your neighborhood Hy-Vee is a full-service grocery store. It's a bakery, a deli, a pharmacy, the meat market, Hy-Vee caters. There's the floral department and so much more. And don't forget about the quality Hy-Vee brand names, which along with using your Fuel Saver card, saves you money. Shop Hy-Vee at 4605 Fluor Drive, 1107 East Army Post Road, and 3221 Southeast 14th Street. Your Des Moines area transmission experts, Knutson Transmission, has been serving Des Moines and the entire state of Iowa since 1951. Their quality, reliable, and honest work, combined with their integrity and reputation, has made them second to none. With the best products from top quality vendors, the guys at Knutson give you the assurance of being back on the road as soon as possible. At 4301 Southeast 14th Street, give them a call at 515-285-7561. Knutson Transmission, for those who want the best. It's a Southside landmark that keeps going strong. Henry J's Taco House, located at 2924 Southwest 9th on the corner of Southwest 9th and Virginia. Henry J's Taco House is celebrating over 50 years in business. Now, Henry J's isn't just famous for their tacos, burritos, and enchiladas. Their sausage sandwiches made with Graziano sausage may be the most popular of all. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Monday through Saturday. Henry J's Taco House. Stop in and see them. If you're experiencing pain, you need to call Dr. Tom Schultz at Airport Chiropractic. Making families in Des Moines feel better for over 30 years, the experienced team at Airport Chiropractic offers expert care for neck pain, back pain, headaches, sciatica, and many other health issues. Located at 4214 Fluor Drive, Suite 4, just 1 mile north of the airport, let Airport Chiropractic help you live your best life. Call 515-285-4000.
On the Rail Splitter Radio Network, it's time for the Rail Splitter Wrap-Up Show, presented by Jack's Place Bar and Grill. There's always something great to eat and lots of fun people at Jack's Place, located at 6112 Southwest 9th Street. Here is Todd and Rachel Guessford with the Rail Splitter Wrap-Up Show.
Todd Guessford, Rachel Guessford, Molly Guessford back here with you from North High School. This is the Rail Splitter Wrap-Up Show presented by Jack's Place Bar and Grill. 59-57. Lincoln defeats North here tonight to get their first win of the year. And Rach, you said it a couple different times. The game lived up to the hype, didn't it?
Yeah, definitely lived up to the hype. Maybe not as fast-paced consistently that I thought it would be. Definitely a battle at the free throw line, but yeah, lived up to all the hype.
Well, let's take a look at our Brad's Complete Auto Care individual statistics in this game. For Lincoln, victorious Rail Splitters, Lionel Parks, 18 points. He had 15 of those in the second half. He was terrific in the second half. 18 points for Lionel Parks. Henry Fry off the bench again tonight. And tonight he delivered 9 in the Dowling Catholic game last Friday. And he had 13 tonight, 13 big points for Henry Fry off the bench in this game. After that, Manoskai and Brian DeMeyer, each with 9 points. And Brian, of course, with some big free throws there in that last 18 seconds that proved pretty important after J.J. Say hit that logo 3 to end the game. So DeMeyer with some big free throws. He was 5 for 6 from the line. He finished with 9 points in the game. Manoskai with 9 points and a bunch of rebounds. What do you have, 15 or 16 rates, something like that?
Manoskai had 17 rebounds.
17 rebounds tonight, so he just 1 point away from a double-double, but he was absolutely terrific in this game. After that, Adam Kawaki with 5 points in the game, and then 2 points apiece for Caden Reeves and Bryce Page. For North, J.J. Say had 25 points in the game, 14 of those in the second half, and he was really good from the free throw line where he was 8 for 10 in the game. 25 points for J.J. Say. D'Angelo Bush, who came in averaging 27, Rach. We held him to 18 tonight, and I thought Lionel Parks. I thought the
Henry
group,
Fry did a good job on
Henry
him.
Fry, Kawaki was on him a little bit.
Mhm.
I thought
It was a group effort
I thought we
by
did
committee.
thought we did a great job on him tonight. And he finished with 18 points, and only 6 of those came in the second half. After that, 3 points for Alexandre Lopez, 5 points, for Tavion Boone, 3 for Lopez, and then 2 points for Corday Patterson, their big 6'7" senior center, who probably played Rach, about 3 or 4 minutes of this whole game. I mean,
5 tops.
Yeah, he fouled out with 7:28 to play. He was in foul trouble all night long. Well, don't let big brand companies rob your wallet when Brad's Complete Auto Care can be your one-spot stop for all your auto care needs. Call 515-957-4271 to get your estimate scheduled today. It's time to name our Brad's Used Cars Off the Bench Award winner. There's no doubt who that is tonight. That will be Henry Fry with those 13 points off the bench. He is our Brad's Used Cars Off the Bench Award winner. Stop and see Brandon at 1003 East Park Avenue or call 515-850-1201 to find the vehicle you've been looking for. Time to take a look at our off the bench points tonight, presented by Henry J's Taco House. And how big was the off the bench tonight? Well, Lincoln, in a 2-point game, Lincoln had 15 points off the bench, 13 from Henry Fry, 2 from Caden Reeves, to just 6 for North. So Lincoln wins the battle off the bench, 15-6, and it's presented by Henry J's Taco House, who's celebrating over 50 years of business at 2924 Southwest 9th on the corner of Southwest 9th and Virginia. Check out their great food Monday through Saturday from 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. It's time to take a look at our final game statistics, brought to you by Smitty's Tenderloin Shop. The shooting tonight, Lincoln 21 for 51 in the game. Railsplitters 21 for 51. And that commutes to just a little bit over 40% in the game. Yeah, Lincoln at 21 for 51 here. Lincoln at 41% tonight. North, meanwhile, 19 for 54. So the Polar Bears shoot 35% in this game. The three-point line was important too. We'll get to that here in a minute. And the rebounds tonight, Lincoln out-rebounded North in this game, 38-31. And the turnovers, North had 18 and Lincoln had 14 in this game. Those are some of the final game statistics brought to you by Smitty's Tenderloin Shop. Voted best tenderloin in the Metro by City View for over 10 straight years. They're at 1401 Army Post Road, a Southside legend, and proud host of the Thursday night Railsplitter Roundtable. Rachel, let's talk about for a moment our AMCO moment or play of the game. A lot of big ones in this one.
I don't have one that sticks out to me.
What about the free throws from DeMeyer there with about 18 seconds to go to kind of salt the game away? What do you think?
Yeah, that was a big play. I think for me, a big part of this game, Totter, was Lionel Parks' impact in the second half.
He was really good, wasn't he?
I mean, his production came in quarters 3 and 4. So for me, that was kind of the momentum shifter. He was back on the floor and kind of took control of things.
Okay, well, that's our AMCO moment or play of the game, located at 3416 Southeast 14th. You know that trusted name, AA MCO. Our free throw recap brought to you by Christian Edwards Print and Graphics. At 2700 Bell Avenue, Christian Edwards specializes in superior customer service, never settling for good enough, and they are more than just a printer. The free throw breakdown tonight.
Boy,
Lincoln,
was there a lot of them.
There were. Lincoln 14 for 30 in the game, and they didn't start well, Rates. They hit most of those in the second half.
They sure did.
And North finished 15 for 22. So that's your free throw recap tonight. The three-point shooting tonight, presented by Barada's Italian American Restaurant, a Des Moines staple for over 50 years. Barada's the perfect place for dining in, carry out, or all your family celebrations. And if you need an event catered, call 515-281-4658. Well, the three-point shooting tonight, neither team shot it well. Lincoln, 2 for 15 in this game. And North was even worse, Rach, 3 for 21. And
Definitely not what I thought.
Yeah.
Coming into this game.
So, yeah, that big story there. Here's another stat for you. Time to take a look at our Pet Supplies Plus points in the paint. Lincoln won the points in the paint battle tonight, Rachel. 36 to 26 in this game. So that is
big stat.
That's a big stat. Pet Supplies Plus, located at the Wakanda Shopping Center, 4211 Fleur Drive. They have everything you need to help you take care of your dog and cat. Make sure you stop by Pet Supplies Plus. Our leading rebounder tonight, presented by Brad's RV Repair Center, Manoskai, 17 boards tonight. And to say he's Rach just doesn't really define how he plays, in my opinion.
He just knows where to be, and he just has great awareness this year, and it's so awesome to see him just evolve his game.
So he's our top rebounder of the game. Brad's RV Repair Center at 7384 West Highway 92 in Indianola can not only repair your RV on the outside and under the hood, they have storage space available. Call 515-808-9001. Well, we got a lot of candidates for this tonight, Rach, but it's time to name our Lynn Automotive Player of the Game. And you've got a couple of selections, between, I think it's, for me, it's between Manas and Lionel tonight.
I was just going to say the same.
Want to make it a co-award? What do you think?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Manas Guy and Lionel Parks are Lynn Automotive Players of the Game tonight. At 1712 Southeast 1st Street, Lynn Automotive is quietly taking care of their customers with quality automotive repair, specializing in electrical diagnostic repair. Call Roger and Matt at 515-282-2812. Well, the Iowa Alliance South conference schedule got off to a good start for Lincoln tonight. We're 1-0 in conference play, both the girls and boys, and the East Scarlets come to the Roundhouse on Tuesday night, Rach.
Yep, home court advantage there. Got it done on the road tonight, but no rest for the boys, Totter. We're right back at them tomorrow.
That's right. They've got a big game with Southeast Polk tomorrow at the Roundhouse, and Southeast Polk 2-2, but a good ball club, and short turnaround. That's a 4 o'clock tip, and we'll have it for you here on the Railsplitter Radio Network. Rach, great job again tonight. Thank you.
Good job, Totter.
All right.
Pleasure doing business with you.
That's going to wrap it up tonight. This has been a presentation of the Railsplitter Radio Network at Guest Ford Broadcasting on YouTube. We hope you enjoyed tonight's game as much as we enjoyed bringing it to you. Our next game is tomorrow afternoon, December 13th, when Lincoln boys host the Southeast Polk Rams. Our coverage begins with the Build Lincoln Hire Club warm-up show at 3:15, live from the Melbourne Roundhouse Arena, John Carl Court. Tip time is 4 o'clock. We hope you join us. Our thanks to North Activities Director Chad Ryan, more specifically Ruth Grace, his assistant AD, who was a great help to us tonight. Thank you, Ruth, for all your help. And, of course, thanks to Activities Director for Lincoln, Phil Chia, and the Lincoln coaches, Dominic Shirley on the girls' side, and on the boys' side, Connor Chiano and their staffs. Molly Guestford, our technical director tonight, did a great job. And Jenny Mae Vargas provided all the pictures for you tonight. Jenny with a fantastic job as well. And, of course, as always, a big thank you to my partner, Rachel Guestford, for her great work here in the broadcast booth. And thanks to all our wonderful sponsors that make our broadcasts possible. Make sure you stop in and take advantage of their goods and services. The final scores again here tonight. Lincoln sweeps the doubleheader over here at North. They beat the girls 50-14, and they win the boys game 59-57. For my partner Rachel Guestford and the crew here tonight, Todd Guestford saying thanks for watching and good night from North High School. This has been Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball on the Railsplitter Radio Network.
You've been listening to Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball, the Railsplitter Radio Network, and Guestford Broadcasting on YouTube. Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball has been brought to you by Brad's Collision Center, Tamia & Sons Restaurant and Catering, Christian Edwards Print and Graphics, the Build Lincoln Hire Club, Knutson Transmission, Cash Saver, Airport Chiropractic, Pet Supplies Plus, Livingston's Automotive, State Farm Insurance Agent Brad Van Meter, Henry J's Taco House, Blank Golf Course, Lynn Automotive, Chicago Speakeasy, Brad's Used Cars, McCray Park Animal Hospital, Vision Custom Signs and Graphics, Jack's Place Bar and Grill, Brad's Complete Auto Care, the Dickey Campbell and Sahag Law Firm, Board Narrows Pizza, D&J Bail Bonds, Amco Transmission and Total Car Care, Montgomery St. John Insurance, your Southside Hy-Vee stores, Brad's RV Repair Center, Barada's Italian American Restaurant, Morrow Insurance, Guestford Graphic Design, and Smitty's Tenderloin Shop. Join us again next time for Lincoln Railsplitter Basketball on the Railsplitter Radio Network.